my blade and shield alone. I do not settle, love nor marry, lest I leave a widow alone. I trek across the land, seeking the jobs for helping hands. If any need a battle to be won, and when I'm given one, I don't rest until it's done. Oh, me, my sword, and my mercenary band. We live the life of the mercenary. Restitution is our creed. We seek the thrill, gold and glory. It's the only life we need. We trek across the land, seeking the jobs for helping hands. If any need a battle to be won, when we're given one, we don't rest until it's done. Oh, be my sword and my mercenary band. I live the life of the mercenary. I court death near every day. I do not feel it. Oh, come and take me, but let me ride once more this day. I trek across the land, seeking the jobs for helping hands. If any need a battle to be won, and when I'm given one, I don't rest until it's done. Oh, my sword and my mercenary band. We trek across the land, seeking the jobs for helping hands. If any need a battle to be won, and when we're given one, we don't rest until it's done. Oh, me, my sword and my mercenary band. Traded my living for wanderer's woes. Feet on the earth, head in the clouds, I walk the world alone. Long have I traveled across these lands. Long is the journey that never ends. Back home there are farmers and blacksmiths galore, but out in the world I can be so much more. I've met mages and fae, I've met soldiers at war, and set eyes upon distant shores. Long have I traveled across these lands. Long is the journey that never ends. Some say that I'm foolish dark forests, wild beasts, and the cold. But I choose to roam in ruins of old and sing of their stories untold. Lord.
He has long rested.
Okay, welcome back to the Exillian Expanse, episode 21. Nice. Bless you. A red vintage. It was great timing. Last we left off was a long time ago. So as a brief recap, you guys were milling about in Obscura, doing various different things. And you came across the Lady Valessa Vaya giving a sermon to the masses. During that sermon, Larea had a conversation with Tyler, who invited her to dinner that evening. And we will pick up with you guys on your way to his manor to have that dinner. It is the beginning of the evening. But before we do that, is there anything you guys would have wanted to do during the day in preparation for this?
Do y'all have fancy outfits for this dinner?
It's up to you.
Somewhat.
Is this like masquerade ball level fancy dinner, or just like dinner at the spooky manor? What's the vibe?
She didn't ask how formal the occasion would be, so you would have to take it upon yourselves as to guess what the theme the evening would have been.
Well, shit.
Well, either way, Larea wouldn't be in possession of something masquerade worthy, so she'll have something she stole from a grave somewhere along the lines that is slightly fancy and ill-fitted, but all right.
Is it washed?
You never know with Larea.
Is that a good thing? You a stanky bitch?
Wow.
Ku definitely is wearing his armor. This feels like a trap.
Bellini
We don't all live in our armor.
Bellini snaps his finger and his clothes shift into fancy clothes. And he strikes a pose.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
Bellini,
just
canonically
dust
hot
off
if you're into turtles.
his overcoat.
Okay. Anything else aside from your attire?
Hold on. I go through our stuff, and I grab all our vampire killing supplies, like the wooden stakes and holy water, and other stuff that the church gave me when we went to go investigate the haunted asylum.
Okay.
Because we do have all that, and I pass the goodies around, so everyone has wooden stakes and a vial of holy water.
And perhaps it would be wise to have one of those poison things you had before I joined, just in case we get separated.
As in, like, to take and off yourself?
No, to use on an enemy.
A cyanide capsule
Yeah.
hiding in her mouth.
I could make some of those.
Honestly, I'll take a
No, 'cause-
cyanide capsule. I have a rose.
That's true, actually. She does.
that is true. I'll hand her a thing of wyvern poison.
Okay.
I'll just write that. Oh, there we go. Steak.
It does 76 poison damage if they fail their save.
Write that down.
Okay, question. Apply. So I know applying poison to a weapon is it's a bonus action, right?
That is an excellent question. I don't have that to hand.
And it lasts what? A minute or is it
Typically, the
one
poison will
attack?
say in the description how long it lasts. If it doesn't,
Applying
it's typically
poison
the...
takes an action. There you go.
Okay.
That's what the DMG says.
A creature subjected to this poison must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or take 24 average 76 poison damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Injury poison can be applied to weapons, ammunition, trap components, or other objects that deal piercing, slashing damage, and remain poison until delivered through a wound or washed off. So what? It's one hit of poison, right, per vial. Okay.
Yeah.
All the poisons have different rules, and I just wanted to make sure I knew. We. It's better we have this conversation now than in the middle of combat.
That's fair. Yeah.
As we're getting closer to the dinner, I'm gonna do everyone can talk in our heads for 5 hours.
Okay.
Fuck, I need to pick spells, so Bellini, I'll do that. Do you guys fill Bellini in that you destroyed his coffin? Because I was not with you. I was in the library.
Yes, though it was
Slash
a
talking with our
different
friend.
guy's coffin, but yes, we did. We would fill him in.
Cool.
I will also opt to take Morrow clothes with me, like on my shoulder, instead of somewhere away. Have him be present.
I know. Fucking have 3rd level spells now. Why are all the druid spells concentration?
Just be like that.
It's real annoying. No, it's fine. Also, I did some googling. Tidal wave does not affect vampires.
What were you googling to find that out?
So vampires, don't they take damage if they're overflowing water?
Running water. Yeah.
Running water. So even though the water spreads, because it's like instantaneous, it doesn't persist. And then it vanishes. So it's like one of those things where it's just like, oh, because also like, what is it? There's a 2nd level spell that's like sunburst or sunlight or whatever.
Daylight. Sunbeam is the one that does it.
Yeah, daylight does not affect. It's not sunlight, so it's just bright light. It's like, this is lame. But moonbeam is radiant damage.
It is. Yes.
And technically is weird sun reflective light. It's one of those weird. Like, what? Okay, I think I have the right spells picked. Once I change.
But yeah.
Don't call lightning. No, we'll figure it out.
So, as the sun begins to set, you follow the directions you were given to a large estate. It's very well-maintained grounds. The gardens are very extravagant, very well-trimmed. And you can see soft blooming purple flowers and ivy creeping up the sides. Emblazoned on the front of the gate is a beautiful depiction of a starlit sky, completely made out of brass. And before you even reach the gate, they begin to open. You see a couple of servants, you would guess, standing as they pull the gates open for you. Through the garden, There's quite a long path that leads up to this massive, extravagant manor. And stood on the steps is a young man, quite pale, very short hair, very typical sort of velvet-esque material, dark, and a white shirt with a tie. It looks, you would guess, that maybe he's a steward. And he bows as you all approach.
I pushed Loraya forward. I was like, you were the one invited.
Sort of stumble. Hi,
Can I
hello.
vibe check this guy?
You can definitely vibe check him, yeah?
That is a 15.
What in particular are you looking for in terms of your vibe?
Mostly trying to figure out, is he a vampire? Is he going to attack us? Those are the two main concerns for Ku at this point.
He has bright blue eyes. Has no indication that he's lost any of the flush in his cheeks. You would guess that maybe he's still human. But like I said, very formal and proper, polished shoes, white gloves, waistcoat. He doesn't say anything as you approach Loraya. Just nods his head once more.
Oh, do we just go in? Or what are we supposed to do? I ask him.
He holds out a hand, almost expectantly, as if waiting for you to hand him something.
I give him my non-cursed hand. I'm going to assume he's being a gentleman.
He takes your hand and begins leading you up and into the manor. Inside, it's quite a stark contrast to the Crimson Barrens in that it's quite cozy in its extravagance. It's a large, open hallway with beautiful, ornate, white marble steps. You see a smattering of different paintings, artworks of horizons and landscapes. Most of them are at night, as well as beautifully lavish suits of armor and weapons adorning different parts of the wall. They're from all over the world, you would guess, much like the Crimson Baron had collected, but these ones seem more out of reverence for the cultures.
Can I eye the suits of armor as we walk past to see if there is anything, if they have the ability to animate?
Make an Arcana check.
Let me check my plus for Arcana. That's a 0, but it's 19.
No, they look very normal. There's a very long, polished marble floor, beautifully plush rug bearing the very same similar depiction of stars. This time it's in a hexagon, so you would guess maybe it's a family crest of some kind. There's a very large chandelier from wrought iron and silver illuminating the room, and a coat rack and a small bookcase, and then a wide staircase of dark wood leads to the upper floors. The butler just motions for you to turn to the right, where you would guess would maybe be a dining room or a sitting room.
I kind of look over to the rest and be like, well, let's go. With a bit of heaviness.
As you will move into this room, you're expecting, once again, very similar to Draz's, in that just a very simple room with a long table, much like very fancy and rich manors would often have. Instead, it opens out into a large ballroom. You're stood on a balcony, looking down at elegant figures dressed in different suits and velvets as they dance in unison.
I think this is a place I should be.
Go ahead. Keep talking.
Oh, no, that was it.
Oh.
I just don't think this is a place that Geo is normally welcomed to.
Do all these people that are dancing, are they like so in sync that they look like they're possessed, or is it like very much like a natural feeling, like look of like a large gathering of people dancing?
It is somewhat disturbingly in sync, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Let me find
Gotcha.
where this was. It is.
Man, I can't just cast spells.
I mean, you can.
I could, but it would probably end poorly.
I mean, is this? I know they're moving eerily in sync, but is this like a dance that any of us would know?
Yeah, it's a very common dance that's used a lot in celebrations, usually used at weddings. It's usually a quite beautifully upbeat dance, except this one has been slowed down to sort of bring it to the tension that you would expect. As you are all standing there, watching them move about, you can see this balcony curves around the room, and on the opposite side, Sylar is stood there, holding a glass of what looks like deep red wine. He's not dancing with them, instead he's watching as well. His gaze moves beneath, across all the dancers. You see a couple of newly arrived guests. He seems to be contemplating a little bit, and then looks up and clocks eyes with the rest of you.
He seemed like he is going to approach us, or expects us to approach him. What's his body language like?
That is an excellent question. Make me an insight check.
13. Not the worst, not the best.
He hesitates, but seeing that you also haven't moved, he does eventually begin to make his way over to the rest of you. As he does, all all of the guests switch into a different dance.
Does Bellini know this dance?
Yeah, again, very much usually used in times of celebration. But once again, you see each of the dancers shift at the same time. They all turn exactly on the beat. And as you're watching them do that, is when Sila finally reaches the rest of you.
Cool. Hello. Glad to see you this evening.
I'm glad to have you join me. I trust you found it all right.
Yes.
Artemis. You've trained them well.
You see, chuckles a little bit. I guess the entertainment meets your expectations. They do have an odd precision.
That they do.
I'm not responsible.
What's the occasion, though? Surely this is not just some dinner. That would be lavish even for you.
It's her birthday.
A birthday? I didn't get a gift. Whose birthday?
He sort of nods his head, and dancing in the middle, you see a beautifully pale, long, tousled blonde hair, luscious red lips, as the Lady Via is dancing amongst all of them. You see she switches partners quite a lot, and each person's immediately replaced.
In my head, to the group, I was like, is this the necromancer lady or the cleric lady?
No, this is the spooky lady, the bone boner.
Yeah. I also happen to insult her.
What did you get up to while I was with our new friend, the talking rat?
She was talking to people in the square, and I told them that she was full of shit.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay, cool. Cool. So this is not the necromancer. This is
Valessa. Yes, this is the head of the Dawn Council.
So the cleric one, the one who's
Yes.
churchly. Gotcha. So the spooky bitch who we're like, we need to kill her last because she's gonna kick our ass. God, okay.
But yeah,
Well, it's very
Silas just
tiny.
leaning on the balcony. He doesn't drink. He's just watching all of this go by.
Siler, if I were to run and get her a birthday present, what? Any recommendation?
Not quite sure how turtle tastes, but I'm sure your presence would be enough.
Turtle tastes bad. I've been told. I did have an uncle who lost an arm to a monster, and it did spit the arm out and made a bleh noise after. So I'm guessing either he tastes really bad or all turtle tastes bad. I don't know. If you meet Lefty, ask him. He only has a right arm. And Bellini just stands there and like smiles.
I forgot how strange you were.
Yeah.
Well, in any case, it's very kind of you to invite us to her birthday.
Actually, she made me host this event for her. I'm not meant to be dancing, so I fancied some company.
Are you not allowed to dance? That's odd.
I'm afraid I would spoil her mood. And as she twirls once more, you see one of the dancers falls onto the floor, just slumps. A couple of servants run, pick her up, and she's replaced almost immediately by another young human woman.
Cool. Well, I'm glad we're here. Yeah. So there's dancing. I'm guessing a meal will be served at some point.
Like I said,
Gio will
this-
probably eat the furniture. Just a heads up.
Like I said,
I'll eat
this-
anything if I'm hungry enough.
This is an event she wanted to host, but I have a very large manor, so I'd rather have dinner away from her and her cohorts.
That's good. I don't think she likes me.
To be honest, her concerts creep me out, and that says a lot for me.
In my head, to the group, I said, "Oh, a large manor must be compensating for something."
I don't respond.
What, his lack of humanity?
No, his tiny penis.
You see, there's a like a soft smile. I inherited it, but thank you.
Oh, wonderful.
Come. I
The
suppose
context
you.
of the tiny penis works well too.
I suppose you don't want to watch this any more than I do, so let's eat.
Sure.
He walks off to one side, opens a doorway, gestures for you to join him.
I follow.
Yeah. Same.
It mentally I go, "Hey, how worried are we about food being poisoned? I can lie and make it official diplomatic business that I have to cast purify food and drink over all of our food
You do realise
we're
you can hear
concerned.
us.
in our head."
Yes.
Oh,
What?
Don't
No.
mind, my friend.
I didn't. I'd be impressed if he could hear us.
Well, he just responded to something that we said in our heads.
No, I said
Yeah.
it was a nice manor. I said it was a large manor out loud.
Then I misunderstood.
I might also be wrong. But if you can read
Make
minds,
me
that's also cool.
pick someone to make an insight check.
I'm good at those.
A +5,
I'm a
unless you want to,
+6.
Bloom. It is all you, Bloom.
That's a 15 plus 6, 21.
He can't join in your mental conversation, but what he is doing as you're watching those like golden silvery eyes flick between you is he's reading the context clues between each of your expressions as you're talking. Save for Ku, who's clever enough to just keep a poker face.
I was
We
going to
gotta- we gotta
contest and say
roll-
Larea has a poker face, but she really doesn't.
Bleedy's just kind of an idiot. So no, he's not. I don't want to say Bleedy's dumb. Bleedy is just newly experiencing a world outside of Tesseraela.
He leads you down another hallway, through another door, and the further you go, the more faded that waltz music becomes. And it opens up into more of what you assumed. It's a very intimate setting. It's a dining table, very oval, paneled with dark wood, a couple of sconces, and a very central chandelier on the table. It has been set for 5 plus Scylla, so 6 in total. And the silverware polished beautifully to a mirror shine. You can see already there's herb roasted duck, glazed carrots, buttered greens, plum tart, and on one side of the table is a huge mound of different cooked meats and fruits that have just been placed on a very large bowl. He sits at the head of the table and gestures for the rest of you to join him.
How tall is the table from the ground?
It's built for Sylar, so it's about his waist, and he's 6'3".
Okay, so I'm just gonna move the chair and then sit on the ground.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, I sit next to Geo.
I take an open seat.
Same.
There's a soft shift behind each of you as a servant just appears. You get the impression that it's not quite magic, it's more that this is just what they're trained to do, which is stay silent and just appear whenever they're needed. And they fill each of the glasses up, most of them with a very delicate red wine, and obviously Koo's with something a little bit different. And Sylar sort of tilts his head at you, gives you a little nod.
I'll return the nod.
So, I'm sure you all have questions. Why don't we get to know each other?
Yeah, tell me about your childhood. What was that like?
Okay, a question for a question, sure. It was delightful.
Ah, that's nice.
Yes. I grew up rich, so lends it to benefit someone.
That
Must
that
be
must be really
nice.
nice. Yeah. Cool. I don't know what that's like. I'm like above fine. Comfortable. I don't know. I work hard. I don't know. I got lucky.
You also know a Lucky, or knew a Lucky.
Poured out for my homie. I like go to pour a little bit out. Does the servant appear? They like cup their hands.
No, it just pours on the floor.
I thought somebody would catch that. Okay. Sorry, and I
It wipes it up. My overcoat's already red. It's not gonna.
I just sort of take the wine glass and I spin it around and I pretend to be somewhat snobby and look for legs. Meanwhile, making sure I don't see anything suspicious on it. In it.
Did they pour all the wine from the same like decanters, or were we okay?
Yeah,
Except for my special glass.
especially for yours. Yeah, but that's for a reason.
Yeah.
I
I'll
sniff it.
I'll sip on what's in front of me.
My question is for Koo. How did you become like us?
I truly have no idea.
Interesting. What else would you want to know?
What are you to Valessa? I'm sorry, Miss Vire.
Lady Via,
Sure.
or High Priestess. I am her colleague.
Hmm.
Make me a perception check.
Ooh. A 6.
You see, he's a bit uncomfortable, but that's about it.
Fine. I'm sure that'll have no long-term repercussions at all.
Sure, colleagues. Yes. Equal footing.
No. No. She has quite the temperament.
Hmm.
What's wrong with your hand?
I injured it.
You see, he like cocks an eyebrow. Suppose truth wasn't part of the bargain in this little game, but sure.
It is the truth. Hurt like a bitch.
I'm sure.
Now, don't be coy. You've seen nearly all of me.
I elbow Geo when she says that.
Okay, you guys see most of me anyway.
I just immediately go from giggles to just wear your pants. We're in a
I don't
fancy
believe in
place.
pants.
Yeah. I believe in pants. I believe everyone should wear pants. Unless Bellini's in stripper mode, but then again, he has to make money somehow. Canonically hot turtle, if you're into turtles.
You're never gonna let that go, are you?
No. Listen, you just keep giving me stripper bits. I have a name. We have rolled for those of you that don't know, I did send the group various roll for PP size TikToks. You can blame Rain. Bellini rolled really well, so Rain made the dice I roll. So whenever I roll really bad, we can thank Rain. Whenever I roll really bad, though, it is my fault.
I kind of stare down Siler as the giggles are happening around me, sort of immune to them. What is your obsession with my hand? Was the other one not good enough?
Wow.
Hey yo.
Hey, yo. I just pain is something I've become very accustomed to, and seems like you are as well.
I see honesty is indeed not part of the bargain.
There are objects in this world that attract certain entities to them. And Valessa could feel it enter the city, so
Mm.
And what she could feel it enter the city, but what's your interest in it?
well, I don't like it when she gets her way. My interest goes beyond the locket.
And where's that?
More to the person who it adorns.
Plenty of girls in the city.
True. Was that another question?
I suppose not. More of a remark. Oh, I do have another question. What's your favorite flower?
Lilies.
The midnight ones.
Don't really have a preference.
Mm. They're very beautiful. Very poisonous. Suits you.
Siler, how long have you been on the Dawn Council?
Ever since it was established.
And pardon me, I'm new to this diplomat, newer to this diplomat role. How long has that been?
Clever question. If you're asking the Dawn Council as we know it now, about 10 years.
And if longer, would that be, say, more than 10?
Yes, well, it wasn't always called what it is now. So, as old as Obscura.
I see. And how long have the current members been members of the council? Even before as we know it now.
Well, as I'm sure your friends have probably informed you, a couple of them have been on there a century or two.
Cool. It's a really long time. Sorry, I'm just verbally processing here for a minute. Listen, I was a city turtle, and then I've recently been elevated in position. I'm new to some of these things. So, cool. It's a really long time. And how long? And you've been on it since the beginning, you said? Gotcha.
Of this council, yes.
Of this council. And the previous council, any involvement there?
No.
Gotcha. How do you feel about the current council?
Well, most of them are agreeable.
Gotcha.
I suppose you don't really like, though, being the footwipe of your birthday girl.
What Valessa wants, she gets. I think we're all
Not
the
really an
foot
answer.
wipe in that respect. But
Hmm.
And she's the head of the council? And how long has she been head of the council?
10 years.
10 years? And before that? Long time?
No idea.
Cool. Gotcha.
I don't think many
Interesting.
people know. Maybe Ishkar might know.
That's the finance one, right?
That's our scribe.
Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. There's a lot of you. We just had a monarch who changed faces and bodies and voices sometimes. And then there was a council. I don't know. Cool. Thank you for answering my questions. It helps The partnership between our kingdoms. We only know so much. Obscura is a mysterious place.
Hmm. Yeah, they like to keep it that way.
Yeah. But there are so many opportunities for partnership and friendship and other stuff. If only we knew more.
Well, like you say, Partnership Obscura is helping out Cyrusia.
Any other things you're looking for?
Me in
From Cyrusia?
particular? No.
Yeah.
No, I just gather information.
By the way, is it a face that he's used before, or is it a new one he's wearing?
This is the face that you saw in the tavern.
Right. That's cool.
So, you know, quite unblemished but slightly sun-kissed skin, dark, long hair. It's still tied up behind him.
So are we talking Jamie Lannister or Pedro Pascal from Game of Thrones?
Jamie's blonde. He's not
Jamie's
blonde,
blonde,
right?
yeah. I'm trying to think of
But if
a
you have black
character.
hair.
Think,
Because all the northern men are pale, so
think of...
Jon Snow.
so like Jon Snow has the long hair, so
yeah, he's quite
but, like,
pale though.
But so like, are we talking like Jamie Lannister with Jon Snow's hair?
I guess this is such a weird question.
I'm just trying to build a picture in my head.
Yeah, I'm
For our
just trying to
viewers
think
at
of
home,
what
descriptive words.
well, he's got a very strong jawline. Quite dark stubble. He's got massive arms. They're also quite dark
So-
hair.
He's Van Helsing. Hugh Jackman.
Yeah,
Actually,
Van
Hugh Jackman
Helsing.
would be a great representation. A Van Helsing Hugh Jackman is a solid choice.
Okay. And then I'm assuming absolutely shredded.
Well,
Version
only
of-
one of you knows that.
Does this
But,
man work out?
Yes. This man does work out, yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Well. I
I'm
don't know
sure
what
you
to
have more questions for us.
Yes, why are you
Yeah.
here?
You invited us.
No, I meant in Obscura.
We're on a diplomatic mission.
I'm sure you are. Why are you really
We
here?
are. Because we were
we-
sent by the Shadelight Monarch on a diplomatic mission.
I hear it's a spooky town, and we wanted one to make sure that the Shedlight wanted us to. I believe he focuses really hard. The Shadelight Monarch wanted us to make sure diplomatic ties with Obscura are good, and also we hear you're a spooky place, and spooky shit had been happening, and we wanted.
Oh,
We lose Bloom.
yeah.
We might have lost Bloom.
Oh no.
We lost Bloom.
But yes, honestly, Cider, what he says is true. What I said is true. We are here on a diplomatic mission. As a purveyor of secrets, I'm sure you will respect the fact that we cannot tell all. You have plenty of your own.
Well, how about instead of questions, we trade secrets?
I kind of look over at party members with a look of, I'm down. I could probably bullshit my way out of this. Without saying, of course, but my face is quite telling. Like, Well, give us a little tease then.
Well, it's hardly a secret, from what I've heard. You've already been touching the fringes, but let's just say Obscura's involvement with Cyrusia isn't exactly wholesome.
No.
No.
Well, I'll tell you a little secret. Our diplomatic mission is to ensure that it is wholesome. Rain, you're muted.
Still muted.
Yeah, just not on Discord, apparently.
It's all going to shit.
No, it's not! Oh. Yeah. We hear sound.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Can I start eating?
Of course, yes.
Mm.
You sort
Geo
of
just takes the giant bowl and just
Yeah.
starts chowing down.
Can I request a secret?
Sure.
You're back.
Hmm. Before I became what I am, I had quite a turbulent run-in with Valessa and her entourage.
Did you make you what you are?
No, that was all me, but I tried to do something and I was punished as a result. Or
What did you
more
try?
accurately, I worshipped something.
Can I insight check that? I did this myself.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 22.
He's telling the truth.
So considering we know what you worship now, who did you worship before?
Who do I worship now?
Clearly the Chainbreaker.
Hmm.
Lord of Torment.
I say the sermons. Doesn't mean I believe in it.
You're a heretic.
Some would call me that, yes.
Well, come on then. Who do you really believe in?
Well, there is a balance to many things, and the pantheon, everyone always talks about light and dark. I believe in the grey areas.
Can I
Right.
roll a religion check to see if I recognize what god he's talking about?
Yes, you may.
That's a nat 20 plus 0, 20.
A nat 20. You are listening to this, and you cast your mind back to the teachings of various different churches that you've attended. And there was one time that you snuck off and broke into the library. You read about a group called the Naeus. They were the neutral gods. The Arch Sentinel, the Conjurer, Ilarion, the Silent Watcher, who created the Veil. And then there was a twin gods, known as the Harbinger and the Keeper. The Harbinger was a god of transformation, and Kalindra, the Keeper of the Scales, was the goddess of equilibrium. So she's the embodiment of balance, and often invoked by those seeking harmony and stability in their lives.
Can I insight check him to see if he's honest or sweet talking? Because it aligns weirdly with my own values.
I mean, if you want to, yeah.
You,
Do I have an inspiration point? No, I don't.
might-
Fuck!
I don't know if you do or not.
No, I don't. 6.
For all you know, he seems pretty sincere. He's very charming.
Yes.
I go, oh. The gray areas. Oh,
Odd coincidence.
interesting pantheon that fall in that gray area. The Harbinger is always interesting. Interesting half of balance, transformation, and everything. Is this, as I say, the Harbinger, the twin gods, does it invoke any reaction out of him?
No, he just seems slightly amused, more than anything.
Oh. Let's see. I mean, looking at the Pantheon list right now. Hold on.
Could it be that you are looking for an alliance beyond diplomacy? It can be our little secret.
Okay, so wait, the neutral gods were Saxis, the Harbinger,
Mm-hmm.
Zyronth, the Arch Sentinel,
Yep.
Calindria, Balancer of Scales, and then what were the other two or other one?
Ilarion and Velasian. So the Conjurer
So Thalassian, the Conjurer,
and the Silent Watcher.
Gotcha. Silent Watcher. Okay.
But yes, I ask him that.
Well, at first, you just piqued my curiosity, but after I caught wind of what happened in the town square, I figured it was too much of a coincidence for it not to be you and your merry band of assortments.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sure.
I've never hurt anyone in my life.
Don't ever do it, Gio.
Never. I'm just a lover.
That is true. He's very soft. You should try him out.
As Gio's talking,
our hippo?
as Gio's talking and speaks up, you watch as Sila tilts his head, almost like he's listening to something, and then looks your way again.
Not cursed, I swear.
Well, some would consider it a gift.
You touch more weird objects? Guys.
Not recently, no.
Did you bring it with you, Gio?
Yes.
I figured as much.
I'm not gonna leave home without my baby.
There is like an ebbing warmth coming from it. But as for alliances, I cannot obviously officially condone any of your actions within this city.
Of course.
Though if you were to accidentally come in contact with someone of your choosing, I suppose one less member on the council wouldn't hurt.
Obviously, that's not something we're in town for.
Obviously.
And how do your colleagues feel about that position?
In what way?
Would they share your nonchalance?
No. No, they are much more vindictive than me. And I would so hate for such a pretty thing to become a puppet.
Well, Gio's very resilient.
I heard you had a conversation with Vorokin the other day.
Remind me who that is again?
That's the...
Oh,
Crimson
Draz.
Band.
Sorry, that was... Yeah, I do know who he is. Never mind. We did,
Is it-
yeah.
Is
The
Forkin
general.
the talking rat? The general, the general.
The bloody Baron, Red Baron, whatever Baron.
Gotcha. Thank you. I was like, was this the session I was not here for? No,
The
it's
big
session I
Russian
was
military
here
dude.
for.
The big Russian man.
Yeah, he was interesting.
He
How
seems
is he?
pretty furious.
Oh,
It appears someone broke into his house.
that's awful.
Isn't it just?
Well, if he's looking for someone to review his security, I'm sure we would be happy to consult.
Well, after someone disturbed his resting place, I'm sure he would retreat to somewhere a little bit more fortified.
Mm. What an awful thing to do to someone.
Yes, I suppose it would be.
Did someone shit in his bed? That's fucked. How's he gonna sleep good at night?
I suppose you've made some alterations to your own resting place.
You would assume that, yes.
Or are you... How do you call that? Brave? Cocky?
Well, whenever you want to see my resting place again, Aurea, I'm sure you will bring up the courage to ask.
Ayo. Ayo. Ay.
Can't with Bloom's reactions.
But say if
break another bed.
If one of you were to come by way of a blueprint, I'm sure someone of your skills would be able to anger him a little bit more.
I'll be honest, he doesn't seem like he's hard to anger.
No, but it is
I
fun to watch
do-
his face go red.
I do like reading.
You see, he picks up a piece of folded parchment and just slides it along to Ku.
I'll open it, see what's inside.
It appears to be sort of an architect's drawing of an old fortress, like a barracks. And there's a
Uh,
small picture of the city map and a little red circle.
I will fold that up, put it in a pocket somewhere, preferably inside a coat or something.
To in Ku's head, I go, if you slide it to me, I can hide it in my shell. They'd have to cut me open to find it.
I'm not too concerned about a pickpocket here. I'll keep hold of it.
Okay. I go, and the what course of the meal are we on?
I'd say at this point maybe dessert.
Okay.
Is it nice?
It is.
Is it pudding?
I would say it's like an assortment of different fruits from Viridia, you would guess. It's not something you've seen before. There isn't anything made of dairy.
Ooh.
But overall, the quality of the dinner is nice food.
Yeah.
How is the soup? It's a very important question.
A little salty.
Okay.
Very rich,
Was there little bits of bread to dip into it?
of course.
Okay, great. Bellini's thrilled. Bellini loves soup.
Where is
New character decision. Bellini and Rose both really love
Where
soup.
is literally anyone else? Like, is it just us and the Baron? Is this a full table?
It's
Not
you
the Baron.
and Sylar and the servants, and that's it. And you can still hear off in the distance that sort of carousel waltz music.
Got it.
I look at Sylar and I go, well, okay, so if I want to dance, is it dangerous for my well-being? I do like to bust a move.
Some would say it might be your last. So
Cool. Maybe I'll skip this one. Unless you want to dance.
Bellini, I believe our dance cards may be full.
Okay. Bellini just does a little solo shuffle in his chair.
We can dance back in the tavern, Bellini,
Okay.
if you want to.
And, yeah. I'm known for my acrobatic skills.
He's quite good.
I am. If you're into turtles, apparently I'm an attractive turtle.
do you have Eth with you?
Yes, but he is in doll form, sitting like in my shell. He's like tucked.
You see that the Sylar indicates, because there's 6 chairs around this table.
Is there a booster seat in one of the chairs? Because
There's like a large velvet cushion.
I sit. I look and I go, "Oh yeah, sorry," and I sit F down in it, and we hold hands like small children.
Feed a piece of leftover bread to Morrow in the meantime.
Sorry, it was rude of me to not realize that this was for F.
No, I
And
just
so you've met my.
would prefer you were as comfortable as possible. So
Well, he appreciates it. F does pick up a set of cutlery in his little sack hands and is just sitting there holding a fork and a knife a little menacingly. Even though he doesn't eat, he just kind of holds it. I go, yeah, so this is my spirit companion. I don't know. He showed up. He's cool. We have matching outfits. He is my best friend. And
you watch
Bellini
as
gets really serious.
Sylar gives a nod to Eth, and then he says, something in Primordial. So whomever can speak Primordial. let
I
me-
can. What does he say?
He just simply thanks the spirit of fire for joining him.
Eth does a little bow and like goes very fancy, like little lad, like, and does a little bow, and then he sits back down, and he like puts his little hands on the table. He just goes boop, and plays eating dinner because F doesn't eat food. It's like a small child at a fancy dinner, just coloring. And he just goes, yeah, thumbs up, no problem. Happy to be here. He appreciates the seat.
I must say, the food has been really quite nice, especially for someone who hasn't ate in such a long time.
You see, he takes a fork and sort of stabs a piece of fruit, pops it in his mouth.
Oh. Well, you surprise me every time.
That's the goal. Any last questions? I'm afraid Valessa might notice where I might have drifted off to.
I do have another request for a secret, but I'm not quite sure if you are willing to show that to everyone.
Ask away.
Your true face.
What about it?
I'd like to see it. Come now.
Make a persuasion roll for me.
Can I say more before I do?
Of course you can.
I say, come now. I gave you my name, my intentions, my vulnerability. You can't even give me your face. And I rolled.
Can I help? I am proficient in persuasion.
It depends how you're helping.
I like lean in inquisitively. And I go, she has a point.
That does not help.
I rolled a 21.
I mean, yeah. Let me... Yeah. In a like slowly transitioning phase. It's a very similar face. This one has sort of darker set eyes. He looks more Middle Eastern. Those still burning gold eyes. And he has a large set of scars that cross in his entire face. You can see all the skins disfigured in different points. It's a very old scar.
Kind of cock my head. You don't really see any judgment on it. No shame in scars, you know. I was thinking it was going to be something horrendous.
See, like, bows his head. You do see a little relief that he's shared that with someone before it flickers it back and it's gone.
Thank you for the dinner. And I'm sure you'll hear if people other than us happen to stumble upon any of your council members in a unfortunate situation.
Well, this has been lovely. You can use the same way that you came. You should not be disturbed by anyone.
Good. All right.
And he sort of motions as like, Cress, can you... And the butler stands forward and he gestures for you to follow him.
I will follow along.
Yeah.
I do
Yeah.
head on a swivel to see if anyone is following, but
Yeah,
You guys go back the same way across that balcony, and you can see the dancing's changed up a bit, but you still have that sort of carousel waltz. You see one of the doors sort of throws open quite wide, and Silas strides in, and you watch Valessa. She looks almost tipsy-esque in a very casual way, sort of throws her arms around him, gestures for him to join her, and things like that. Whilst he does do that, choose someone to make a perception check for me.
Bellini. Bellini.
That's a 17.
As she hugs him, it slightly dishevels him a bit. You see a little bit more of his chest, which obviously someone's already seen before, which has very similar sort of like deep set scars, and there's a long, beautiful silver pendant that sort of sits around his neck with that same crest that you'd seen. So you can assume maybe that's his family crest. It's a hexagon with some stars in it. Valessa is very flirtatious with him. And you can see before he entered, she was angry about something. And as he enters, that sort of relief washes over her, and she throws her arms around him, and they go off hand in hand.
So, sorry, my audio cut out a little bit, and I thought maybe from context clues I can gather who. Who?
Valessa.
Yes, but the other one?
Sila.
Okay, check. Just wanted to
When
make sure. Because I
she
didn't
touched
hear.
him, was it just his like collar that opened up a little bit more, or did he look drained?
Oh yeah, no, it's just from the action. It just disheveled him.
Okay. I wasn't sure if this was a like she's sucking his soul out of his body and life force, or
not quite. No.
Okay. But do I reckon? So, is it his family crest or is it a religious symbol?
It's definitely a family crest. It was on the rug as you
Okay.
walked in. It was on the gates of the manor.
Okay. So his family has been rich and in power in this area for a very long time.
Yes.
I share this with the group. Does anyone recognize the symbol? Were they the rulers of Obscura before the council took over?
No, you wouldn't know. There's no information about it.
Well, time to ask a rat man.
Yeah, we've gotten some charms, but they don't bear the same symbols.
Yeah.
In my head, I kind of go, I think we need to milk this alliance as long as we can. If we can keep one of them docile long enough and have him help us.
You guys are
Just
led
really-
back into the garden and back onto the street. Completely unnoticed, unharmed. free about to go whatever business you might want to pursue.
I want to talk to our rat man friend.
Yeah.
I want to ask him questions about this family crest and who Siler's family is. And we also need to plot a plan to murder a dude.
Yeah. We have the blueprint as well. So those are both on top of the list, I think. Plan a murder. Ask a rat for guidance.
It would depend where you left the rat. I don't know where you would have put him.
We brought him back to the underground people, if I remember correctly. Because we accidentally triggered the magic detection smoky people.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Because I cast Speak with Animals, and then did not succeed on my whatever check to hide it. And yeah, I think we took him with us because we're friends.
Yeah, well then he would be, he'd be with Charlie probably.
Cool. And I can cast Speak with Animals safely there.
Yep. I also want to find a way to get in contact with a share for some balancing talk.
Okay.
Don't know how responsive he'd be, but yeah.
Yeah, you wind your way back to one of the entrances to the tunnels. Drop down, make your way inside. It's the same as usual. Everyone's just milling about. Charlie's off in one corner. Looks like probably drinking, you would guess.
Okay.
Who wants to go first? Do you want to speak to Rat first? I'll try and contact Ashir then first. I'll touch my necklace and sort of channel telepathically, I suppose, while giving Moro scritches. Be like, hey, we need to talk. It's about your assignment. It's urgent. Get back to me. Love you, bye.
Make a... Just roll a straight D100.
100. What is a 71?
There's like a beautifully delicate waft of blossoms on the wind. And it's like a warm robe has been placed over you. Just for a couple of seconds before it drifts away. You have a feeling that he definitely got the message.
Did he? Okay. Yeah, we can go ahead with the rest of it.
Mm-hmm. What you guys want to do?
I would probably make a beeline back to where we've been staying with the paper I got.
Mm-hmm.
And start comparing notes with the resistance, compare, figure out where in the city this is, start coming up with a plan of attack.
Okay. Make me a investigation for me, as you're sort of trying to orientate it. I'd say you can make it with advantage.
That is a 17.
There is a section of the city. It's not abandoned. It's just less used. It looks like it's old military infrastructure, which would make sense. What Sila has circled appears to be some sort of subterranean armory that has a small bastion above ground that leads into quite a large, I'd say maybe 150-foot square basement. Its original function doesn't really say, but I'd say with your background, you would assume it maybe houses just weapons and supplies during maybe one of the wars in the city. If Draz had chosen to choose that in particular to as a safe house of sorts, he would have made sure that none of the other guards would use it, which would make sense why it's now sort of off to one side and less used. Everything seems to line up in that it would make sense for him to use that as a safe house. And you know where it is as well now. So, yeah.
Multiple entrances or just one way in, one way out?
It does appear that there is one way in and one way out, yes.
Noted.
I would say that because your investigation was that high, you would guess that although it is important, he wouldn't use that many guards because then that disseminates the information further. So probably either people he's brainwashed, which from what you saw there aren't actually that many, aside from the very elite guards. It seems like it's a very lengthy process. So although there is one way in, one way out, you guess that there'd be a lot less in terms of things you have to fight if you were trying to make your way in forcefully.
I mean,
That's
if
everything I
he's
would need.
down there, we could go fight him.
Absolutely. Especially in his weakened state.
Yeah.
It's
Um,
certainly. The area of the city it's in, is it like the guards area or?
It lines one part of the city wall. I made a rough assimilation of Obscura at one point. So it's not completely accurate, but it was just as a reference. Let me find it. Sorry, my enter button has stopped working now, which is good. And why is everyone having technical issues?
It's
I'm
okay.
not.
My boss just was texted me, and I was like, "Oh God, what's happening?" I like how we're all just like, no matter what, we will play D&D today.
So, like I said, this is very rough. Obviously, it doesn't help you guys all that much. But the gauntlet is where he keeps all of his brainwashed people. And this armory looks like it would be on that little penis right on the edge of the outer walls of the city.
So
Right.
is that north of G or
Yes,
by
north
the
of G.
Ashenfold?
North of
Okay, so
G.
this all the way at the left of the picture you just sent us. In
Yes,
Discord.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
And where are we staying?
You're staying at the Cock and Weasel, most of the time, which is the entrance. So it's in the lower sprawls, right near that crossroads, which is where the town square was.
Gotcha. Under the word lower sprawls, like under
Pretty
the P.
much, yeah. Like I said, it's an
Okay.
approximation. So
Gotcha. So if we had to like jump the wall on the north side of town, we could, in theory, get around back to the lower sprawls.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
How high are these walls before we start planning to jump?
Do you mean the city walls or
Yeah.
just generic walls? I'd say the city walls are built to withstand a siege, so they're pretty high.
Yeah, that tracks.
So that'll be last plan.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Eth can teleport, so we can get down.
Yeah, and I could throw most of you over it. So
Anything else you guys would like to see while you're down here?
Yeah, I want to talk to our rat man friend if we're in the area where Charlie and the rat man is.
Yeah. Oh God, what was his name?
Oh, I have that somewhere. Wasn't he? Didn't he prefer to be called Rat? No. Backstall the Scrap. Backstall the Undying
Yes,
or Scrap.
Scrap.
That was
That's
his
what
name.
his name was.
I take notes.
Yeah. I just have too many
Uh,
notes.
Well, so yeah, now that we're in the safety of areas I can cast spells willy-nilly,
Yeah.
I cast Speak with Animal, and I go, yo, Scrap, what's up? I have some questions for you, and we don't have a ton of time, but I did promise we would talk today, so, hey, what's up?
Scrap can talk. That's something you discovered, because you cast Speak with Animals, and he could talk anyway.
Oh.
Just so you don't waste a spell slot.
Cool. Yo, Scrap, question. And I show him a quick sketch of the symbol. What do you know about these people? And I also show it to Charlie. I go, Charlie, what do you know about this symbol?
Let me roll some history checks. So Scrap gets advantage.
Yeah. And I want to give advantage. if I
Holy
can.
fuck. Okay, that makes sense. Charlie is currently too drunk. He doesn't remember shit.
When Charlie falls asleep, I do stick his hand in a bowl of warm water.
Nice. Excellent.
We're on important government destroying missions. You're drunk.
Scrap rolled 2 18s, which that tracks. He tells you that is the symbol of House Valkorin. You are right in thinking they are a very old family of Obscura. They used to be one of the ruling elite until mysteriously most of the family died in a very tragic fire.
Okay.
He doesn't remember much else, but he knows that I was trying to think of the word. The offspring of Lady and Lord Valkorin, there was a daughter, and then a very young male who was said to have been sent off to fight in a war.
Did Siler's scars look like burn marks or different scars?
His looked like an arrow and swords, but the ones
Yeah,
on his back
okay.
were whip lashes. You would
Yeah.
guess, maybe.
I kind of already figured that, yeah. Okay,
Okay.
just to be sure, just be thorough.
Cool.
Valessa, sister of Siler, question mark?
I would say with the implied horniness of her flirtation, you would hope not.
I don't know what the rules are in Obscurum. I mean, we all seen Game of Thrones. It could
That's
be Jamie
true, yeah, that
and
is true,
Cersei.
yeah. Very true. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So, is the commander lady for this underground resistance around here somewhere?
Yes, I would assume so.
I want to fill her in on. I want to fill her in on like, hey, this is what's up, because I want to know if there's an entrance to this underground area that we could like pop out of up there and then possibly duck back into, um, so that we can then pop up like back in the side of city that like we're seen on a regular basis. I want plausible deniability.
Okay. Are you going alone to ask her, or is everyone else going with you?
I fill the group in and I say I'm gonna go ask her.
Probably tag along.
Cool. Yeah, I go. What's her name again? Does anyone remember?
Maurice.
Maurice. Oh yeah, because it's not Maurice. It's Maurice.
It's not Maurice. It's Maurice.
Maurice. Maurice. Question for you. So we're gonna go possibly assassinate the angry Russian man whose name begins with a V, who I'm forgetting, the Blood General or whatever the fuck his name is. But here's the deal. This is our current plan. We need entry and exit, because we need plausible deniability that it wasn't us.
Make a
Also, a distraction would be
persuasion
helpful.
with disadvantage.
Is there any way you could help us? Because this would make it easier for y'all. Disadvantage. Okay, even with disadvantage, it's not that bad. It's a 16 and a 12 plus 4 persuasion, 16.
She sort of eyes up Larea and then looks at Geo. And there's sort of a stubbornness that fades after a minute. Yeah. There are some tunnels. Just make sure you bob and weave a little bit. We don't want them discovering where we are.
No. And it doesn't need to be exactly next to it, but we're not necessarily sneaky. I'm a turtle. He's a gif. I don't know if you've ever seen one of him before. She's a spooky bitch, and so is he. So, it's pretty obvious when we move around the city. So this is very helpful.
Just don't fuck it up.
That's fine. We've
Hey,
killed monsters and important people before. So we already destroyed his resting place. So we've already solved half the problem.
Well, good luck.
Thanks.
Sort of sachets off.
Cool. Do you guys want to do this tonight, or do you want to?
I mean, I'm down.
Sure.
We don't
Yeah.
want him to regain too much power.
Yeah. It'll take him time to reestablish his resting place. So like, now's our opportunity. Cool.
And we have the blessings of a other vampire man.
Yeah. Well, we also have
But
our own
it'll-
vampire man.
Just be careful on the approach.
Yeah.
I don't fully trust Siler to not have told.
No. Don't get me
I
wrong.
can't-
I don't either. But I do see some possibilities.
I mean, I can scout the area. Like, I can, while we're in the protection of the wards, ritual cast speak with animals, talk to the rats and other little itty bitties that are in the area and get recon information from them.
I can do something similar with Morrow. Send him out, ask for an eye out, literally.
Yeah.
Bird's eye view.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Bellini, you lead the way, strutting your way down the tunnels very confidently. I'd say we see a view of the street before there's like a soft clunking noise and like something moves as a stone slab is sort of lifted up, and you see Bellini's head just poking out, checking both ways for it ducks down, and you all sort of spill back into the street. We're gonna go for a quick 5-minute break, and we'll be back very shortly with some combat. How exciting.
What?
This break is
I'm
brought
back.
to you by our not real sponsor. Really good
Technical
video
difficulties.
games that have come out, and also technical difficulties. A lot of Game of the Year competitors have popped up recently. If you haven't played Expedition 33, go play it. It's great. Small.
I
local.
do need to play it. Yeah,
It's on. It's also on Game Pass. Also, Blueprints. If you have not played Blueprints, would also be up there for Game of the Year. Great game, also on Game Pass. So there's some really good video games out there that you should be
alongside the fake sponsors, we are obviously partnered with Mystery Dice Goblins or Mystery Dice Goblins UK. So if you want to kit yourself 10% off, you can use code WYRD or weird at checkout and get yourself 10% off. As well as our weekly giveaways are back. So if you want to grab yourself a ticket, you can do so whenever we are live, and put yourselves in for the raffle for our mystery dice. We will have no need to announce this week's, so I will leave it until the end to announce who's won, just in case anyone does want to grab a ticket. But until then, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
It's exclamation point ticket, right?
It is exclamation mark ticket, yes.
Find me a place among my brethren, the pines, the bees, the frost. I cannot stay where nature's embrace is lost. Find me where Canoe makes his revelry. Where the horned one sleeps. Down by riverside resting, no one but me. Leave behind your troubles and your worries. Set your soul on fire and dance among the trees. Oh, find me where Canoe makes his revelry. Ooh, where the horned one sleeps. Deep in ivy, bathed in the light of the moon. Through the canopy I see the light of the stars shining through. Down by shoreside sea, no one but me. Find me where Canoes makes his revelry. Where the horned ones sleeps. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise, for the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night, the night. Oh. Strike, turn, hammer and burn, the bellows teach and the fires burn. Iron, oil, temper and toil, the forge ain't hot if your blood don't boil. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade to slay that evil heel, a sword that gleams like diamonds that can make the darkness kneel. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, and when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise, for the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night, the night. Hear that anvil ring, echo song of the hammer swing. Shape, grind, polish and shine, the world ain't ready for a work so fine. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade, for to purge the blight, which creeps upon this world we love to take from us the light. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise, for the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night. Blacksmith, blacksmith, forge me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith, blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise, for the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night, the night. some more until you strike the mithril score. Hey, 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 welcome to the Isle of Sin. With your life, pay your dues, work or die, it's yours to choose. You've got nothing left to lose. The shacks await should you refuse. Hey, 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 welcome to the Isle of Sin. An empty look behind your eyes, no soul of a man left there to find. No hope within these iron sights. You're worth these minds till the day you die. Welcome to the Isle of Sin. Welcome to the Isle of Sin. Welcome to the Isle of Sin. Her soul and mine, they're one and the same. Split one in twain, and we both feel the pain. The sins of one father unread in our veins. Through darkness and hunger, she remained, but her heart no more beats in tandem with mine. And I'm waiting for the wink and the witty one-liner, for her to say she got me and hit me with a smile. But the hole in my chest says I'll be waiting for a while. Be a boatman, your reaper, I'll be yours, but you can't keep her. Lay me down on a bed of raven's feathers. Dear sister, swear to me you'll stay close, never out of reach. Oh, do not go far from me until I'm gone. Mantle of death, black feathered crown, lift up this body asleep on the ground. A soul for a soul, let mine be laid down in this tomb I wish had never been found. You were to champion, I want her back. So I'll be a boatman, your reaper. I'll be yours, but you can't keep her. Lay me down on a bed of raven's feathers. Dear sister, swear me a place among my brethren, the pines, the bees, the frost. I cannot stay where nature's embrace is lost. Find me where Canoe makes his revelry. Where the horned one sleeps. Down by riverside resting. No one but me. Leave behind your troubles and your worries. Set your soul on fire and dance among the trees. Oh, find me where Canoe makes his revelry. Ooh.
Okay, welcome back. Oh, it still says you're away. There you go. No, you're not. Welcome back. Like I said, you guys sort of pop out of the street, find your way quickly to this bastion fortress-looking place. Unlike it shows on the map, you are met with obviously this very high wall and gate. So that would be the first thing that you need to find a way through. At the moment, you see no guards, as far as you're aware.
Is the gate locked?
Do you want to try it?
Yeah, can I just open the gate?
No, it's locked. It is locked.
I kick down the gate.
No. Wait, that's loud. Coo.
Yeah,
No.
I'll try to pop the lock on it.
Make me your sleight of hand.
That's in that one.
Ooh.
Nope.
Can I try to pick the lock?
Are you proficient in thieves' tools?
No.
I mean,
Can I do so at
No.
disadvantage?
if you want to give it a go, yeah, you can roll it with disadvantage.
I got a 10.
No.
Immediately better than what you just did.
Kick down the gate.
Yeah, I look at Geo.
How are you attacking the gate? Given that it's,
Full force, just using my body weight.
Roll to hit using your unarmed strike.
23.
How tall is this wall?
15 feet, 10 feet.
So if
Definitely
it's,
taller than
it's a-
Geo.
so it's a foot taller than me if it's 10 feet.
I will roll for it. Let's find out.
So it's minimally 10 feet tall.
It is 12 foot tall. That is how tall the wall is.
So it's 3 feet taller than me.
Can I scamper up Geo to the top of the wall?
If you want to, yeah.
Cool. I scamper up Geo to the top of the wall, and then I stick my hand down, and I look at Lorea. I look at Geo. I was like, Geo, lift Lorea up, please.
Take Lurea's hand and see if she wants to be lifted up.
Yeah, no problem.
I lift her up.
And then I lower Lorea over on the other side of the wall.
Okay. I want to scan quickly for a lever. Or
Nope.
like a wheel.
No, it's like a padlocked chained gate.
Okay. I want to check. I see on the map some windows that seem to be without glass.
Yeah.
Geo, break the lock.
I already ran into it. He just didn't tell me if I broke it or not.
Yeah. Is the lock broken?
You bent the gate a little bit, but it is still standing.
Ooh, I see a weapon rack. I want to take the sturdy looking spear.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to stick it in between a chain and use the leverage of the spear to try and break it. With some words of encouragement from the gang.
I would say that, yeah, the links of the chain you do see are stretched, but given that the spear is a wooden staff, it is also cracking underneath the stress.
I toss the spear aside, I grab a sword, and I do the same.
Okay.
Can we break the lock off? Is it like a master lock? Can I just hit it really hard and it opens up?
Unfortunately
they're
not.
actually
We're
really
talking
shitty.
like a full, massive iron padlock.
Well, Geo, we can pull you up over the wall. Just getting out is harder if we don't break this gate open.
Can I try and break the lock again? Just the lock. But this
Yeah.
time use... Let's see...
Use your definitely not cursed hammer.
Yep. That was a
Totally
17.
normal.
My totally normal not cursed hammer. That doesn't grow as I grow.
At 17 does work as you sort of slam. It is loud. It's like a thunder crack loud as you watch that padlock just splinter and the chain falls on the ground.
Well, prepare to fight, boys.
Yeah, I duck and hide real quick. Does anyone
I can't
come
duck
out?
and hide.
You do hear a disturbance inside. No one comes to the door though.
Okay, let's go in.
All right.
Fuck it. I think they
Fuck
know
it,
we're here.
people.
Yup.
Okay. Drag my green line down. You are met with the entrance with a very simple looking place. All of the sconces are lit, and there just appears to be a table. There is a door opposite and a door to the right. And at the moment, that is all you can see.
Okay.
So if you let me know where you want to go before you go, that would be great.
Right or left? Forward or right?
Can I check this wardrobe? What's going on with that?
As you go over, just open it up. Just seems to be lined with simple shirts, tunics, very cheap, varying different sizes. It looks like maybe you would give it to a generic prisoner, or it's not something you would give to someone you cared about.
Can I do a listen at both of the doors, see if there's movement or anything?
Yeah, it sounds like there's a lot more activity given what's just happened. To the right, you hear a lot of scratching, a couple of muffled voices. To the left, you do hear a couple of footsteps, but they're a little bit more muffled, so you would guess maybe it's in a different room.
I report that back. Has it also been 5 hours since I did the talk in our head thing?
No, it's still
Okay.
up. Yeah.
Do you want the direct, the indirect?
Do we just want to put the wardrobe over this door and block it and go through the quieter door.
That sounds like a good plan.
Until we need to
I
get
look at-
back through that door.
Well, listen, we can deal with that when it arises. We can just Kool-Aid Man through the wardrobe.
That's fair.
I'm sure we're good enough to jump through windows in need.
Yeah. So we want to block the right door, the loud door, with the
Loud
wardrobe
door.
and other furniture.
Can I pick up the wardrobe? Is that possible?
Maybe a strength check. We'll find out
Can I help him?
if you want.
Yeah, I got an 8.
Yeah,
I
roll
got
with
a 17.
advantage with Bellini helping you.
Okay, 16.
Yeah, I mean, you don't lift it up, but it's enough to move it. So I'd say,
Cool.
place this here.
And okay, I'm gonna open this door, guys. Be ready.
Yep.
And I open the door.
I'm ready. An Eldritch Blast.
I breach and
Okay.
clear.
As soon as you open the door, you come face to face with what appears to be a rather disheveled looking man. Scraggly black hair, pointed ears. You can see deep fangs, who sort of hisses at you in surprise. Can everyone roll me initiative, please?
Yes, I
Yeah.
can.
$20.
Same.
Okay. 20. Who has a higher dex?
I have +1. Oh, sorry.
I have +2.
You go first, me lord.
Bellini?
I got a 5.
Sorry, it's not funny. It is, but
I was just like, yeah, I'm going last. Let's go. Dude, open the door.
And Ku.
13.
All right, Larea, you can do your Eldritch Blast because that is something you readied.
yes. Oh, it's been a while since I played Larea. Let me see. 9.
Does not hit.
I whiff it.
You do whiff
completely.
it. It's more of a surprise as you just shoot off and watch that
Yeah.
dark energy crackle into the shelf off to one side. You see a couple of cups tumble down from it. Okay, first up is going to be me. Oh, how delightful.
Oh, super.
Super. He is going to claw the first person that's in front of him, which is Bellini. And let's put on some spooky music.
Larea, as soon as I open that door. So
Yeah.
anyway, I started blasting.
That is a 18, which I believe
That
does not
misses.
hit.
Nope.
And that's all this one can do. Next up is Geo.
For the one that is right in front of Bellini, I am just going to take my Dreadfall and see if I can slash him.
Okie dokie.
And I miss with my first attack.
Yes, you do.
My second one, I got a 26.
That hits.
And he takes 9 damage.
Awesome. Anything else?
Nope, that's everything. I don't want to get giant right now.
Larea, you're up.
Yes, I cast Summon Shadows, Summon Undead. In putrid form. Let me see. Yes, putrid form. I cast it as close as I can. My casting ability is 90 feet, so I will have no problem to cast next to one of those spawns.
I will give you a scary mushroom lady,
Ah, thank you.
if it will load. Gimme. Okay. Where do you want that?
I would like it. Can I? Yeah. Yeah, there.
Okay.
On the blue
That's
ball.
good, because that is the only space you can currently see. So that would make
Yep.
sense.
Oh, look how pretty she is. Good. So that is my action. Let me double check my bonus actions. I'll do magic stone for now, and I'll just enchant a stone. And that is my bonus action. That's my turn as Lorea. I'm going to stay put. And my shadow spawn, not shadow spawn, undead, will claw attack. That is 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Hell yeah. And that will be 5 plus 3 plus 3 is 11 slashing damage. And there was something about poison. So sorry, it's been a little bit. I played this character. Nope, that's it for now. Just
Okay.
11 slashing damage.
Who is closest? Gio and Bellini, can you make some perception checks for me?
Sorry. For the start of their turn, they have to do a Constitution saving throw to see if they are poisoned.
Cool.
Because they are in range of the undead being.
I got a dirty 20 on my perception check.
Okay, you hear some more noises of footsteps from the door on the other side of this guy.
Good. Yeah. So this door over here.
This one.
This, yeah. Okay.
Ku, you're up.
Is it open or?
It doesn't open, I just did that to show you.
Gotcha.
All right. I will hop on the table here and throw 2 psychic daggers at the guy in front of Balloon. So that first one's gonna be, oh yeah, 25 to hit.
25 hits. Yep.
I 18 psychic damage.
Nice. Anything else?
Bonus action, toss my offhand one. That is a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
And a much more modest 5 psychic damage on that one.
Okay.
And then I'll use some more movement just to get over to there, out of, line of sight.
Okay. I need... Okay, you watch as that door is thrown open. They are going to throw 2 daggers at Gio.
Well, hello.
First one is a 16,
That misses.
and the second one is a 18.
That hits.
This one plus. God, why is there so many?
Why do I have to roll so many damage dice?
No, it's just like they're
what a
all D4s.
pain.
They're all D4s, so I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so you take 5 points of piercing damage and 9 points of necrotic damage. That is the end of their turn. This one is also going to step in and attack Geo. Actually, they're not going to attack. They are going to... I'm going to need you to make a wisdom save for me.
Did they also roll a con because they started in the melee range of the undead?
They did not, but they just rolled a 20.
Oh my!
No. I don't make the rules. Oh wait, I do.
Ah!
Yeah, so Gio, I need a wisdom save.
Me too.
Yep, that is fine. You are perfectly fine as you watch this sort of scraggly vampire begins moving their hands. It looks like they're trying to cast a spell. Bellini, you are up.
The one in the doorway is trying to cast a spell, or the ones in front of me?
The ones in front of you.
Cool. I look at them and I go, "Hi, I'm well, get fucked." Inch forward a little bit, and then I cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
And they need, so it'll hit the lady in the door and both vampires.
It will
'Cause
also
codes.
hit. Yeah, so it will only hit one of the vampires.
But it'll hit the lady behind.
It will hit the lady behind, yeah.
That's fine. I do this. I guess
This is
Burning
one.
Hands.
1, 2, 3. It would
they
also
need to make,
hit
like-
the undead minion as well.
That's fine. She can resummon that.
I have 2 spell slots. I'm a warlock.
That's fine. Don't worry. I will summon the things. Just
So it's
cast out
yes,
this lab.
it's burning hands. What do we need to do for it?
Dex save.
Dex save.
Dex save.
Okay. Vampire in front of you rolls a natural 1,
Fails.
and the other ones roll a dirty 20.
That passes.
And
So
the
I take
undead
that.
minion.
Fails horrifically.
Okay.
Rip.
Why? They can get paralyzed with him.
Yeah.
So that's 6, 11, 15. 16 points of damage for the one that failed. Because Cone. Well, does it if I cast forward?
It does, yeah. So it if don't use Tailspire because it doesn't quite work that well. It's 1 space in front of you, and then 3 spaces
Okay.
behind that, and then 5, so on and so
Oh,
forth.
okay. Gotcha, yeah.
So if you count it as vampire, and then like 3 spaces behind is the putrid lady, and then it keeps
Could I
going.
step here and hit the lady when I cast? If I step closer to the putrid and not hit the putrid? 1, 2, 3, 5.
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Cool. And then I would hit the other vampire, right?
Let me just do it. 1,
Or no?
2. Yeah, no, you'd hit all of them. Yeah.
Cool. Then I will step forward just so I clear up space, and I'll hit
Yeah,
all of them.
absolutely. The other one rolled a 16.
That passes as well. So the one directly in front of me failed. It takes a full 17 points of damage.
Okay, he instantly burnt to a crisp. He is gone.
The other take half, which is 8 points of damage. Because it's rounded down.
8. And this one is also 8. Cool. Anything else?
Yeah, as a bonus action, Gio, how do I need to heal you?
Nah, don't worry about it.
Cool. As a bonus action, I catch Shillelagh on my stick.
On your stick. Cool.
Yeah.
Gio, you're up.
Okay. The one that is right in front of me, I just want to see if I can hit him. And I miss. I try again. And I hit. And he takes 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Lorea.
Yes. I will cast Toll the Dead on the. I will move first of all to be in line of sight. Can I see him? Yes. I will cast Toll the Dead on the spawn.
Yep.
He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so that's the one in front of Gio.
Yes.
Wisdom. 15.
Damn, that saves. Okay. That is Lorea's turn. For the zombie's turn, he's going to move towards the spawn and he's going to claw attack. That is a 24 to hit.
24
that-
does hit.
That will be... Oh! I rolled a 6, so it's going to be 12 slashing damage.
Awesome. Anything else?
Let me see how much movement he has. He has... Can I have him climb over the table onto this space?
I would say so, yeah. It's not a very high table.
And he will position himself there.
Okay.
Cheat.
This one is gonna move in. They're gonna go for Bellini. First attack is a 19.
That meets it, beats it.
Second attack is a critical hit.
No, it's not, because I've run a luck point.
Second attack is a 21.
That hits, but it's not a crit, so get fucked.
You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And another 6 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then they are going to run over here. Their bonus action.
Is that the one I set on fire?
No, that's one behind her. Who it is?
Do I get an attack of opportunity because she ran away from me?
You do not. They have deathless agility.
Really?
Rude.
I will step into the door so I can see Big Ugly over here in front of Geo. I will toss my first psychic dagger at him. Oh yeah, that's a 24.
That hits.
Oof, that is 18 psychic damage.
He is dead as you sort of chuck the slightly visible blaze just, and he is dead as well. So
And
the only
then-
ones you can see at the moment there are two in front of you in the other room.
Yeah, I didn't have sneak attack on them, so I was going for Big Ugly, but now I don't have a choice, so I'm going to throw my offhand at the closest one.
Sure.
I'm going to guess a 9 doesn't hit.
A 9 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm going to get out of the door again. Well, duck back into hiding, and that'll be my turn.
Sorry.
This one is going to step in and attack Bellini again. First one is a miss.
Yep.
second one is a dirty 20.
That hits.
You take 1 point of piercing damage.
Cool.
And 7 points of necrotic damage.
Cool.
It is your turn.
Cool. Bonus action, I'm going to drink a potion of greater healing.
Okay,
So I roll that, right?
Yeah,
'Cause it's
so
a
bonus action is a roll. Yep.
That's fine. Oh no, that's D4s, not D6s. Hold on.
As you sort of quickly, and then as you're drinking it, some of it spills out. You miss parts of your mouth.
Yeah. That's fine. 4, 7, 10, 11, 15 points of damage. That brings me up to here. And I go, hi, get fucked. And I whack him with my stick.
Stick whack.
Does a 18 plus 6 hit? 24?
24 does hit.
Cool. And I go, hi, get fucked. That's more damage because I leveled up. Sweet. That is 12 points of damage.
Okay.
As I just crack it across the face with my shillelagh.
Sure. Gio, you're up.
Okay. The one that just walked into the room, I'm going to walk up to them and then attempt to hit him.
Cool. As you're doing that, behind you, you guys hear that door rattle against the wardrobe, and a load of hissing, scratching against the walls.
Yeah.
Does a 13 hit?
13 misses.
Okay. Does a 23 hit?
23 hits.
That's 9 points of damage.
Cool. And that's bludgeoning, right?
And then, yeah. And then I am going to invoke my Astral Spark, so they take an extra 3 force damage.
Okie dokie. Anything else on your turn?
No, that is everything.
Cool. Larea, it's your turn.
Yes, I cast Toll the Dead on the lady. I will position myself so I can see her. And I will cast Toll the Dead. She needs to make a wisdom save.
That is a 7.
That fails. I will give her a d12 necrotic damage.
Okay.
That's going to be 7 necrotic damage.
Okay. As you sort of cast that spell, you do hear the bell ring out the open doorway into the street. And there's like a...
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops. Well, already cast it.
Can you make an Arcana check for me, please?
I can.
I mean, I feel
As
like
in-
we'll be in more trouble for the murder than the spell.
Yeah.
It's a 17.
Okay. Quite easy to do. You do feel the fringes of this, it's almost like a blanket. Every time you're walking through the city, you can feel this sensation rubbing against your skin. You manage to make sure that you don't give too much resistance against that sort of veil of magic. If you come to realize that the dread smoke, as is known, is also activated when in the presence of magic, and you guys are casting quite a lot, but you don't think you've done too much as you're inside somewhere that you would guess maybe might be able to contain whatever you're up to. Anything else on your turn?
Not on mine, but my undead. No, wait. Larea is going to hide behind a corner, and my undead lady will go stand next to the other undead lady, really.
Mm-hmm.
And is going to do a claw attack. And I need to roll for that. He misses.
All right.
No,
Anything else?
that's it.
Cool. Seeing that they actually can't get through the doorway at the moment, The vampire at the back is going to throw 2 daggers at your undead form.
Mm-hmm.
The first one is a 19,
Oh yeah, that hits.
and the second one is a dirty 20.
Yeah.
So they
I'll do
take
it.
7, 4, 11 points of piercing damage,
Okay. Not too bad.
and a further 14 points of necrotic. I don't know.
They're
what
immune
resistant
to necrotic.
They're immune. Amazing. Q, you're up.
Alrighty. Pop into the door, get an idea of what's going on, and throw my first dagger at the lady that is in front of. That's really just surrounded at this point.
Yeah, she's boxed in.
Oh, should have rolled with advantage.
That's only a
That's fine.
13 with my main hand,
That misses.
but a 21 with the offhand.
21 hits.
Another 18 psychic damage.
Rough. Anything else?
I'm gonna pop back into hiding.
Okay, I'm gonna roll
Keep
the
splitting this
D4.
door with Lorena.
We'll do a normal 1 to 3. To Geo, they're going to attack you. The first one is a 24.
Did
That
they make
hits.
the save for being within range of Lorea's?
You're right.
I
At the
know,
start of
because I
their
keep
turn.
forgetting.
Thank you,
That is
Boone.
a 15.
Fuck. Saves. Stop that.
And the second hit on Geo is a crit.
Have you thought about what if he didn't save though?
Okay, so the first attack, you take 4 points of piercing damage. And 8 points of necrotic damage. And the second attack, you take 11 points of piercing damage. And 20 points of necrotic.
Jesus.
It was a crit, so
Yeah.
that is their turn. Bellini, you are up.
Does a 23 hit?
23 hits. Are you using your
it
bonk
takes-
stick?
Yeah.
Cool.
It takes 9 points of damage.
Okay, anything else?
I could bonus action healing word. How hurt, Gio? How hurt do you look? On a numerical value.
I'm gonna stop banning
least
that.
3/4 of my health is gone.
I will bonus action healing word. Because I can't feed him a potion as that's an action.
Yes.
I also have healing hand. Oh, sorry, that's above table. Never mind.
No, that's
I can also heal myself. if
yeah, it's
you
more
guys
so
don't
the
want to.
casting of spells that I'm trying to keep to a minimum.
I have potions, and I can
I
use a
also
little
have
magic.
Yeah, but, well, so the big thing is, I think if you go down, I'll just force feed you a potion. Yeah, that's it. That's all I do.
Okay, Geo.
Okay. I am going to drink a potion of healing, a greater.
You will
For
have
my
to,
action.
unfortunately, make a con save because I couldn't place him better.
True.
You don't have to roll high. You have immense constitution, right?
I rolled a nat 20.
Oh, hell yeah!
That'll
Nothing
do it.
happens.
Yeah, 28.
Ugh,
Good
that would've been
boy.
nice on a hit.
Yeah, I'm healed. That's about it.
Larea.
Yes. I peek around the corner, and being more cautious with spellcasting, I will throw my magically imbued pebbles. That is a attack roll, and that is a 22 to hit. I'm rolling
22 hits.
like mad. The damage isn't that much. It's 5 bludgeoning damage, but it's something.
You clock her square in the face with a pebble. And she just falls unconscious.
What a silly way to die. Cool. I will shimmy back and unconscious. Yeah. Okay. Do I get the sense that if I have the undead monster attack her, that I can finish her off?
She has 0 hit points. She is.
Oh.
She's down.
Yeah. Okay. Stake time. Right. I'm just gonna focus my shadow spot, no, my undead, on the other lady.
Okay.
And that will do a callback. Oh, that's a nat 20. So that will be 6 plus 4 is 10 plus 6 is 16 slashing damage.
Amazing.
And that is my turns.
Cool. Constitution save is a dirty 20.
Ah, fuck off.
They are going to return the favor to your undead lady.
Yeah, that's fine.
That is a 23
Yeah, that hits.
and a crit.
Well,
The
if
first
she...
one is 7 points of piercing, and I don't need to roll
Okay.
a necrotic because that's pointless.
Yup.
And the second one is 10 points of piercing damage.
They're still up.
Damn.
Yeah, but they're having a hard
She is going to run away.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No. That is their bonus
Oh, right.
action.
They had the deathly thingamajig. Yeah.
Koo, you're up.
Can you let me back in? My internet connection got
Of course we
little
can.
fucky wucky.
Summon. Join my table.
Alright. I will run in here. And lady who's down, I will take out one of the stakes and stake her in the heart.
Okay, that will be your action.
Yes.
As you sink that wooden stake deep into her, you watch as her body begins to desiccate. As the grey replaces the pale and the dark veins before they crush into ash and just on the floor.
And then I'm gonna move over here. I don't think I can see her. The other one.
No. No. Yeah, you would be able to. If you just, go on. This mouse is so sensitive. If you step there, you can see them.
I am not brave enough to keep running forward. I know my character's limits, and it's that. So I will end my turn.
Okay.
I did what I had to.
Bellini.
Cool. I can only get so far, so I'm gonna run 30 feet, which will bring me about here. And I can see this spooky bitch, right? The
You
other
can see
vampire
her, yeah.
lady?
Yeah.
Cool. I throw one of my vials of holy water at her.
You can actually get here if you wanted to. It really depends on
Uh, no, yeah, I'll get as close as possible. Is she within 5 feet of me then? Can I
Yeah.
melee attack her?
Yeah, you can melee attack her. If you want to throw the holy water first and then run up, you can do that.
Yeah. Hold on, holy water. God, so much shit in my inventory. Where is it? I literally just had it clicked. Wind stake, holy water. Which damage do you... Oh, there it is. Okay, so they need to make a dex save.
Dexterity! Hiya!
Yep.
19.
They pass. Target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, or take 2d8 radiant if it's a fiend or undead. So I don't think they take any damage.
Nope.
And that's an action to throw it, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's my turn.
Geo, it is your turn, sir.
Okay. I'm going to walk up to them and then just try and hit them with my hammer.
Okie dokie. That's not them. That's them.
Oh, thanks.
15 hits.
Sweet. And that is 9 points of damage, and I'm gonna swing again,
You okay?
and I miss.
Oh.
If she gets knocked prone and she's in a puddle of holy water, does she take damage?
Unfortunately, no. Larea.
Yes. I will scoot to the side and see if I can... No, not that one. The other one. See how far I can get. Oh yeah, I can get in range. It stopped. So that should be here. I can see her. I'm gonna chuck a stone at her. 17 to hit.
17 hits. Fucking
Hell
nailing
yeah.
these pebbles.
I've only one left, so I'm gonna make it count. 5 bludgeoning damage again.
Cool. Anything else on your turn?
Not on mine. I will, of course. I don't think I can do anything with my undead person. It's gonna growl in the corner, and that will be my turn.
Okay,
can't-
odds or evens, Geo?
Evens.
Good to know. Anything else on your turn, Larea?
No. That's it.
Okay, Vampire is going to go for Geo. That is a 19
That hits.
and an 18.
That also hits.
Okay, you take 11 points of piercing damage. 18 points of necrotic damage. And Ku, it's your turn.
Alright. I will move to here. Not yet. Around Larea into the next room.
Yeah, so you can pass through allies.
Okay. I will pivot to not be next to
Creepy lady.
that fucking thing.
My friend!
And I will start throwing more psychic daggers at the lady. Alright, well a 10's not gonna do it.
Unfortunately not now.
What about a 19?
19 hits?
That's 20 psychic damage.
Oof. Rough. Anything else?
I'll take a step back and, cower in a corner like a good rogue.
Bellini, you're up.
Cool. I am just gonna whack her with my shillelagh.
Okay.
That's a nat 20 plus 6.
That hits.
So it's what, a full damage dice and then roll, right?
Yep.
Okay. That is that's 15 points of damage.
Right on the money. How do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna take my shillelagh and go hi, and just stab it into her. Let's go, bop, and stake her. If I can stake her with my
I
shillelagh.
will say with your nat 20, yeah, you clock around the head, and as she's going to fall unconscious, you just spear her against the wall with the butt end of the stick.
Cool.
Just like a puppet.
Cool. Does she desecrate?
She
And
does,
wither?
yes. Yeah.
Cool.
That is you
Okay.
guys out of initiative.
Take a moment, drink potions.
Yep, I
Uh,
am casting Cure Wounds on myself and gonna drink a potion.
Cool. I have extra potions if you need extra potions.
My undead is just sort of going to disintegrate back into the void.
Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
while people are patching themselves up, I'd like to. Where can I go? Damn it. Move up towards this way, and like just keep an ear out, see if I hear anything.
I'm looking
you-
around.
You
That's
can
fine.
make a perception check for me if you want to have a look out for anything.
21.
You can hear a muffled voice from above you, and it seems more clear the closer you get to the left-hand door. The where Bellini is, or the right hand. Anyway, from where I'm looking, left. The wardrobe is still rattling against the door, and aside from that, you can't hear much else.
Also, I said my undead disintegrates, but it lasts up to an hour, not a minute, so it's still there, actually.
Okay.
I want to. Where is Lorea? Here she is. I want to pick a lantern that is on the desk, and keep a lit candle with me. I'll keep it
Sure.
in the lantern to make sure it stays lit.
Yep. Anyone else?
I just want to look around real quick while I can, and I will open. I know we need to go down, but I want to go. If Ku mentions we hear this voice, I move towards this door and I will open it.
Yeah. It just looks like a very simple ladder that leads upwards. As far as you can tell.
Before we get too far, can I open the other door to see what's behind it?
It is locked, so if you want to try and lockpick it, you can.
Go not nat 1 this time.
Right, I've only rolled 5 nat 1s today.
That is a 24. That is much better.
That is much better. Yeah.
Yes, this door sort of opens up into some sort of store cupboard, you guess. But at the far side, there is a set of steps that lead downwards. You get a waft, sort of stale, musty air, and you can hear just gently, like a soft chant of a
Oh,
very
God.
familiar sermon that you've heard before.
Cult fuckers.
That is an apt description,
deal.
yes.
We deal with
So
the
large AOE spells. Gotcha.
Do we deal with the upstairs or the downstairs first?
We should go up first, just to make sure he's not up there.
I will shut that door again. I'm gonna try to do it quietly. I'm not gonna just like slam it, but you know.
Yeah,
what
you go to shut it and it like begins to creak and you're like, "Bah!" and it sort of quiets down, almost like the door itself could listen to you. Just shut the door.
Hold on. I didn't mean to go up.
Oh
yeah.
God,
no, it's
I'm
good.
up.
What
yeah,
was
you
the
don't
other door?
you don't need to keep moving stuff around because otherwise you're gonna get stuck on a roof or something.
Gotcha.
Upstairs leads to what appears to be some sort of like rookery. There's a couple of pigeons nesting up there. There's a bunch of books, a couple of swords on the wall, and a girl. She's about 19, and she's asleep.
We murk her.
She hasn't attacked us. Do we?
But you're sort of peeking your head up, and you can see this wooden floor. There's like a quite nice but very rustic cot, and there's a girl asleep.
Do we gag and tie her up?
We could do that.
Check for vampire bites. Yeah, yeah. Koo, do you want to sneak up and gag her? You're the stealthiest.
I'll sneak up, and try to give her like a once over, but I will have my rapier out just to be safe.
Okay, make a stealth check for me.
19. I do have advantage on some of those. I remember what gave me advantage.
Do you have boots? That give you advantage on stealth check?
It was my cloak of elven kind, and I did not say I
what
put
it
the
is.
hood up, so I will just take the 19.
Cool. Yeah, quite easy to sort of sneak up to her very tentatively. You move very silently. Like I said, she's young. You're maybe 19 or 20 is what she looks like. She's got long, quite dark hair, very dark skin, and you can see soft trailing, almost silver etched lines moving up her skin. She's completely out, and you can see her leg has a shackle that's attached to the iron bed that she's sleeping on. She doesn't have any bites on her. She's got a couple of marks that at first you would think were bites, and then the closer you're looking, the more they're in like places where a vein might be, and you realize they're syringe marks.
It's food.
That's the best you can discern.
Yeah, I'll take like some cloth and just try to do my best to gag her without making a ton of noise up here.
Okay. As you shove the fabric into her mouth, you do see the eyes flick open, and she begins muffling, and you just keep hold of that.
I'll motion to the others like to come up at this point, or I'll just say it in our heads to
It's
safe
still
to
up, yeah,
come up.
yeah, yeah.
I go up, help tie her down. Yeah.
Yep. I'll help too.
Yep.
And I tell her, shh. And I go, are you a prisoner here? Nod your head, yes or no.
You see she softly nods.
Are you a vampire?
Nope.
Are they drugging you?
Yes.
Do they drink your blood after they drug you so they can get high?
You see she like furrows a brow, and it's an odd moment of contemplation given her situation, and then she like shakes her head.
Cool. We're gonna tie you up. And we'll come back for you, possibly. After we murder people. Possibly.
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 We'll
No
be-
promises.
We'll be back.
Someone will be back.
Hopefully us.
In our heads, I say she's either a witness or a prisoner. We're gonna have to come back.
Yeah.
To the best you can tell, she looks very human. She's got sort of like amber-colored eyes. And then the only other discerning thing that you can tell is just those bright silver lines that seem to trail up her.
Do her eyes match Siler's eyes?
Make me a insight roll.
That's a 15 plus 6, 21.
There is a discernible familiarity between the two, yeah. Dark hair, dark skin,
Are you
golden eyes.
related to Siler by chance?
And she, like, nods enthusiastically.
Are they using you as leverage over him?
Yes.
Great. Cool.
In our heads, I go, maybe if we can get her out and send her to him, we might be able to get some assistance.
I don't think we should just set her free. I think this is a rescue and deliver mission.
I'm going to be honest with you all. I think this is a later problem
Yeah.
when we aren't in the middle of trying to be killed.
You still hear, like, the soft scuttling noise off in the distance of those vampires trying to break through the door.
Cool. Yeah, let's go murder a bunch of cultists in a basement. Is there anyone else up here?
It's a very small, like I said, it's like a rookery. It's very, very
Okay.
small. Yeah.
Can I take a very quick look around for any messages that have come in?
Ooh, great question. Roll an investigation check.
Say, gentleman seven.
Can I help him look?
Are you proficient in investigation?
No.
Then no.
Is anyone
Fine,
else?
it's a very quick look. I'm not like ruffling papers or anything. So it's
Yeah,
not
you
surprising.
can't see if any messages have come in recently. Yeah.
Cool. Time to go murder some cultists. Let's go.
Yeah. Whoever organized this doesn't use a proper system. It's all out of whack. It doesn't make sense.
Damn.
Yeah. Terrible.
Awful.
Well, stay here. We'll be back. Bye.
Okay. And
Yeah,
are
I'm
you
going
guys
in.
going downstairs? Is my question.
Yeah.
Okay,
Is there
I will
anywhere
make
else to
this
go up
easy
here?
for all of us, and I will delete your floor. So I need all of this.
Wee boo. Therefore, hero is ordinary. Watch her pass you.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
You have food.
I have broken it.
Well, this is why we can't.
And there's not a floor anymore.
Yeah, I just realized that. Well, that's the game, guys. That's us done. We'll see you
We
guys.
deleted the world. We win. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Planetary wide explosion. Only we survived. What? Huh?
Control Z?
Yeah,
Zip.
just doing it now.
Okay. Just checking.
Just
cast-
doing it. I'm doing it. Hang on.
Listen, just because I
How?
threw a bag of holding into a portable hole doesn't mean you can destroy the world.
Oh, please. Just gonna try and retrieve the lady.
Try to do. This basement could be. There's a basement. Oh, it's back.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll just move the green down.
I have her. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Here she is.
So, at the lower level, you want to move your green to 15 foot, and it should show up for you.
Yeah. Got it.
Do I summon F ahead of time?
Right, you don't have a choice now. As you descend into the lower part of this basement, you can see, as you descend the stairs, off to one side there is some... Why are you not playing? Dick.
Whoa.
Handballs?
Dick and balls. There we go. Off to one side, you can see kneeling at an altar of a depiction of a large hooded man wreathed in chain, with a long sword slung across the central altar. It's the Crimson Baron. You can see his helmet is off to one side, and sort of looks around as you enter. There's a soft smile, and you see the glaring fangs. Finally. And places the helmet on his head. I will need initiative rolls from all of you.
15 for Larea.
Okay.
And for Geo.
10.
Yeah.
Bellini.
19.
And Ku.
Big 8.
Woohoo! Rolling high. He is going to, in a flash, appear. I will roll a dice to see who he appears in front of. We will go left to right. Of course. Let's move you all onto your individual squares. just so we can make sure that we're... There we go. Let's say we're standing in a line like this. It's gonna come for you. The first thing he does is he goes to grab you and like sink his teeth. You can see the helmet that he wears blends part of his face so that he can move his jaw out and use his mouth as a weapon. So he's going to try and bite you. That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Has he thought about this being rude?
Wait, is it by Larea or her zombie? Because she's down here with the zombie. Is down
It's
here.
Larea. It's Larea.
Yeah. Also, the zombie is not going to be in range of Larea because of her putridness. So, somewhere here, probably then. But I disagree, yeah. That's bullshit.
Okay, I made a mistake. That's my bad. He's going to grapple you first, which was that hit. That's a dirty 20 to grapple you.
And I contest that with my dex of strength, right?
No, so he makes a melee attack, and then if he hits, he grapples.
Okay. That's cool. That's fine.
Yeah, sorry, I've never used this stat block before, so. So that is 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and he has you grappled in one hand. He's then going to try and bite you, which is a miss. That's a 12.
Get fucked.
And the last one, he's just going to keep squeezing. So that is a 21.
Yeah, that
As he
hits.
squeezes you and then gives you like a deft gut punch for 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fuck this guy.
Bellini.
Well, I cast Moonbeam
Moonbeam.
at
Do I have
3rd level.
Moonbeam. Do I have a beam? I have a Kamehameha beam. That's not useful. Daylight? That's shit. Circle. Okay, how big is Moonbeam?
5 feet. 40 feet tall, 5 feet wide.
Got it. I will give permission to you. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I cast Shillelagh as a bonus action.
Okay.
Stick. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw, though.
That is a 4. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. It's an 8.
It fails. He takes 3d10 radiant damage.
Okay. Let me know what the damage is.
Ooh, I'm grabbing d10s.
While that's happening, like, and you have to switch off the map.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Boop.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a total of 20 radiant damage
Hell yeah.
because I upcasted this spell.
Amazing. As you cast that down, you watch him just hiss in pain. Larea, you're up.
Yes, I take my flammable tincture.
He's also a space changer, so he does that saving throw at disadvantage in the future if he's a vampire and a shape changer. And if it fails, he's in his original form. So a shape changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell slate. Just a heads up, because that is a thing.
It is indeed.
Yep.
Interesting. He is not a shape changer.
Oh. Interesting.
That's what I was looking up. I literally had to make sure that are all vampires shape changers, and it was like, no, just one of them can be.
That's fine.
But yes,
That was
Larea.
buttoned up.
Yes. I will take my flammable tincture and I will clock him in the face with it to make him covered in it because that's fun. It doesn't have any damage thing. I don't know if this counts as attack. I can roll to hit whatever he decides.
it's a tincture, right?
Yes.
So I will roll a dex against something.
I feel like it would just be your spell. The easiest way would make it a spell
Yeah,
save
but
DC.
I think that's a good idea. Yeah. So what's your spell save DC?
15. Is that true?
Yeah.
14.
Okay, so he rolled a 16.
Fuck off.
As you sort of, it splashes over him, runs down his armor.
So no vulnerability to
Unfortunately not.
this bastard. Okay, I'll remove it from my inventory. That was cool to have. That's all she can do.
Sure.
So I'll get my lady, and she is going to claw attack. Oh, don't throw it on the ground. She is fighting with Geo, so advantage at 22 to hit. He's very heavily armored.
22 does hit.
Okay. Cool. roll good, baby. 8 bludgeoning damage is still good, I suppose.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it. Nope.
Geo.
Okay. I am just going to go up to him and try and smash him with my hammer.
Okay.
I'm assuming a 15 doesn't hit.
15 is a miss.
Okay. I just miss. But I am going to invoke Giant's Might, so I become big. I did roll for his PP size when I used Giant's Might, and I am embarrassed.
I will say, if you go this size, you'll be touching the ceiling, so your attacks are going to have disadvantage. So I leave that down to you if you want to be big or not.
No, never mind. Wait, but it says if you lack the room to become large, your size doesn't change. But I can still invoke Giant's Might.
Yeah, you just won't be any bigger.
Bigger, yeah. Okay. That is my turn.
Okay. Q, you're up.
Alrighty. I don't feel safe, so I'm gonna start running. I get over to here. No. A little bit lower. Green thing. Come on. There we go. And then just gonna throw 2 psychic daggers at him. Oh. The first one's an 11. Jesus Christ. I miss. Second one's a 14. So that'll be me.
Okay. With Larea still in grip, he is going to try and bite her.
Is it the start of his turn?
It is the start of his turn.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Natural 20.
That passes, but he takes half damage. So. Oh wait, he needs to make 2 saves because it's one for each one.
Oh yeah, for the putrid lady.
And putrid lady.
15 for the putrid.
Still saves.
Okay, that's fine.
Can you just do me a favor and roll a 1 once? Maybe.
So here's the good news. I did just roll max damage, but he saved, so he only takes half. So he takes 15 radiant damage, because that's 30 rounded, cut in half.
Cool. Yes, he's gonna bite Larea. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm sorry I can't burn my luck points for you.
That is 8 piercing damage. Where's my other?
I'll just ask my boyfriend to heal me.
11 necrotic damage and a charisma saving throw, please.
11 halved is going to be 6 because it's in my disadvantage, right? Because I'm resistant to necrotic.
11 halved is 5.
Yeah, okay. Check. And a charisma saving throw.
Yes, please.
Big money, no whammies.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Yeah!
Your hit point maximum is reduced by 5.
Super. Love that.
Just so rude.
Just. Honestly.
He's going to let go of Larea. Turn and hit Bellini.
You can try.
As you see, he brings out this massive long sword and just goes for you. That is a 21.
Okay, that hits.
You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay,
And he's going to go again. 25
that also hits.
for 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I make my concentration save with advantage because I'm a warcaster. What
Oh, right, I have to roll my concentration. Oh.
When you take damage. You have a con saving throw, so that is a dirty 20, so I pass.
Cool. And did you make it twice?
Even when I make it twice, the second one is a 19, so.
Bellini.
Which is a good thing I have advantage, because one of those was a nat one. Okay. Is Moonbeam also on my turn? Hold on. Use an action to move it. Unless when a creature enters this spell's area for a first time on a turn. No. Okay. Can't move to the start of his turn. I could move it off of him as an action and move it back and make him roll the con save again. No. I'm gonna summon a friend. Eth appears next to him, so he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Eth is out front. It's on the front lawn.
Let me go get him. Yes!
Back here.
Yes! Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Please pick a tile that he would appear on.
There, because that way he doesn't. He only affects the dude.
He would also affect the putrid undead.
Oh. Where's the future undead? I don't see her.
Right next to.
Yeah, opposite Geo.
Gotcha. Can I have it? How tall is the ceiling?
10
I'm guessing
foot.
12 feet. Oh.
10 foot.
No, then I'll have him appear next to me. That's fine.
But then you would have
I'll
to
make it.
make it.
That's fine.
That is a. Do you say Dex?
Yeah.
21.
Yeah, he passes. So he takes. Does he take half or no? That's what he takes. No, he passes. Okay. So he doesn't take that damage. So let me make my dex save. I also pass. Let's go. Lee's rolling well. Meets it, beats it. And then I, as a bonus action, am going to drink a potion for 13 points of healing. And that is my turn. That's my turn. Yep. That's what's up.
Oh, yeah.
That's what's up. and command F to attack. He just dodges. It's elusive.
Yeah, I'm just checking something because my internet. I don't know if it's my internet, but my connection keeps cutting.
Elusive. On Tailspire or Twitch?
Or Discord.
Discord.
That's what was happening to me. I had to clear my DNS or refresh it.
Yeah, I had to drop my Wi-Fi for a second.
Hold on, I'll leave and come back. Did, 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 did.
Blacksmith forged me a blade to slay that evil heel, a sword that gleams like diamonds that can make the darkness kneel. Blacksmith forged me a blade of the strongest steel, and when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise. For the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night, the night. Hear that anvil ring, echo song of the hammer swing. Shape, grind, polish and shine. The world ain't ready for a work so fine. Blacksmith forged me a blade for to purge the blight which creeps upon this world we love to take from us the light. Blacksmith forged me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise. For the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night. Blacksmith forged me a blade of the strongest steel, that when I strike my enemies, their wounds may never heal. Blacksmith of your blade, legends there shall rise. For the blade that you will forge for me will deliver us from the night, the night. Killers, thieves, thick of skin, till your ruthless trial begins. Let the judge's word sink in, a lifetime on the Isle of Sin. Hey, 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 welcome to the Isle of Sin. Jagged rock.
Okay, we are back. I'm gonna have to do some of this by hand, but that is fine. Bellini, you are up. I can't remember what was happening.
It went all the way
so you're gonna
back.
have to remind.
What?
I don't remember
It
whose
went
turn
all
it
the way.
was.
So I summoned F, drank a potion. Moonbeam is still up. And
So
that
it's
was the end
Larea.
of my turn.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try again, but this time with a holy water to stuff it in his face.
Okay.
Uh,
You are still grappled. I can't
No, he
remember
let
what it
go.
was. Oh no, he did let go. You're right. Yeah. Sorry.
So this one does have some info. It says it's worse, actually. But where the fuck is it gone?
It's a
Holy water.
D8 plus proficiency plus something.
Yeah, it's a dex saving throw. So yeah, he has to make a dex saving throw.
Fair enough. Dex. 24.
Okay. I bonus action form of dread.
Okay.
And that's all I can do really. I do roll bonus hit points.
Wonder if they have.
Hell
a
yeah.
form of dread.
15 temp hit points. Am I saying that correctly? Yes, I did say that correctly. I don't know how easy it is to pull from D&D Beyond. I did send you a form of dread a while back, but I don't know how it works in Tailspire.
Yeah, I just have to search through any models that anyone's ever uploaded to Tailspire, and I don't think they have. So, and that is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Gio, you're up.
I am going to whack him with my hammer.
Bash him with that stick.
The
which
first
hammer
one
are
is
you...
a 24.
Are you using
The
Dreadfall? Okay.
Yeah.
24
to hit on my first.
24 hits.
Yeah. Okay. That is 10 damage. And then I'm gonna and then with Giant Smite, he takes an extra 2 damage with that, and then I'm gonna try and whack him again. Does a 17 hit?
17 misses as you watch him bring up that long sword and sort of glance off. Dreadful. Can you make a wisdom save, please?
Yeah. 9.
Sure, nothing bad will happen.
Yeah.
I will let you know what happens with that. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that is everything.
Okay, cool.
All right, I'm going to use my bonus action to steady aim to get advantage on the stagger throw.
Go for it.
Uh,
You're not on my screen at the moment, but I know where you are.
That's a 16.
16 hits.
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
He can only parry melee attacks.
That's 19 psychic damage.
Oh! Goddamn! Okay. Anything else?
And that's my turn. I can't move. That was my action, bonus action.
Okay. He is going to grab...
He's gonna make some con saves.
He's going to make some
Yeah.
con saves. I always forget those. Oh, yeah.
2 in
It's
5.
okay, I don't.
21
For who's con save?
for yours. And then the putrid lady is a 19.
Ah!
He's
Do I
got a
burn
plus
luck
6.
point to make him...
So just
What is
roll
what
them.
is my save? Hold on. For
I told you I wanted you to do that.
I'm gonna burn a luck point and make him re-roll.
18.
He still passes. Yeah. It's fine. 9 points rounded down of radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to try and hit you, grab you by the throat. That is a 19.
Who?
Meets it, beats it.
8 points of bludgeoning damage. I'm gonna grapple you. And then he's gonna bite into you. That is a 21 to hit.
Roll again.
That is a crit.
Fuck. Okay.
Do I have to take the second one, or can I take the...
Hold on. I think I get to choose, but I don't. You choose which die to use, so no, you don't get the crit.
Okay, I was just making sure, because that would be rough.
Yeah, I was like, that'd be rough.
10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Oh, 12 points of necrotic damage. And I need you to make
Okay.
a DC 15 charisma saving throw.
Okay. 1 luck point left. Not 20, it doesn't matter.
Nice.
Get
Your hit
fucked.
point maximum is reduced by 15 points.
Oh.
Oh, shh.
Yeah, just casual 15.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's not
da.
temp. I want a temporary.
So that's
max.
1, 2. And then he's going to follow. So I need your concentration checks for your moonbeam.
Both pass. So let's go. Rolled a
What
nat
did
20
you
on
roll
both
for
of them.
those? Just so I can check.
A nat 20 on the second one,
Yeah.
and a 19 total on the
Okay.
first one.
Yeah, he's gonna attack you again. Another 21.
That hits.
You take 8 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and it is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna retreat into my shell
Okay.
and drink a potion.
Sure.
Hide like a little baby. Cool. And then F is gonna attack him. F rolled a total of. What's your roll to attack, F? Hold on. My spell attack modifier. Okay, hold on. F rolled an 18 to hit.
That is a. Is it a melee attack or a ranged attack?
It's a ranged attack. He
So you make
takes
it with
a step back.
disadvantage.
F is gonna fly back and attack.
Okay, he takes 12 points of piercing damage.
What did F? What did he roll to hit F?
A blah blah 22.
Oh, yeah, that hits. Okay, F is still up. And F, does F hit him with his little fiery ball?
With an 18, yeah.
Yeah, cool. He takes 9 points of fire damage.
Cool. Anything else?
Nope. That's Bellini's turn. Bellini is now hiding in the shell and is much harder
You
to
can
hit.
still be here because you're technically still grappled.
Oh, I'm still in his square.
Yeah. So you're grappled, so you stay where you are. You just can't move.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, no, I retract into my shell. He's just
Oh,
holding
well,
me.
I don't know. I just looked over and you were on a different square.
Oh, sorry. I moved F. I didn't mean to move Bellini.
That's all right. It happens. Yeah, Lorea.
Yes. I will toll the dead him. He has to make a wisdom save.
It's not very wise. I lied.
Just roll
That's
a
a dirty
one.
20.
Fuck off! I do absolutely fuck all. No, I do bonus action, celestial revelation. I'm assuming he's immune, or is he not?
Immune
Immune to
to.
what?
The condition frightened.
He is.
Yeah. Okay, then that's just it. But if I do damage, I will do extra necrotic damage.
Sure, no worries.
First, have to hit him.
Geo, I would like you to tell me what you're doing, and then I will tell you what happens.
I want to double bonk him again.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So roll your
The
first
first
attack.
one I miss,
Okay.
and the second one does an 18 hit.
It does. Roll your damage.
So that is 9 plus 2. So 11.
Odds or evens?
Evens.
Larea, you feel a sharp pain in the side of your head as Geo hits you, reeling back from his miss on the first time. You are going to take his damage instead, as you watch
Which
the
was
blood
how much?
trickle into Dreadfall. I don't know. That's because I forgot as soon as he said it.
I didn't pay attention to it.
I think it's
How
on
much
the.
damage?
I think it's on the game log. Hold on.
It's
Is 11.
total.
11. Yes.
Cool. Yeah,
And you
I'm
watch
still
as
up.
the blood sort of seeps down into the handle and joins the chains that are wrapped around Geo's arm.
Kinky.
Kinky.
Totally normal
Anything
hammer.
else on
Yeah.
your turn?
No. I don't want to accidentally hit any one of my comrades again.
Okay, so above table, when you use Dreadful in the presence of a follower of the Lord of Torment, if you fail your wisdom save during combat, you make one. Your next successful attack will damage an ally. It only happens once during the whole combat, but it does happen. So, Ku, you're up.
Bonus action, steady aim, and toss another dagger with advantage. Well, that's a 26.
26 hits.
The 18 psychic damage. And that's my turn.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, thank fuck. I think when he is going to bite someone, since the helmet has to have room for his jaw, I think Ku sees that, and when he turns to probably bite at Bellini next, just one right in the meaty part underneath the jaw.
You sever the tendons to the jaw so he can't, like, fully hinge his mouth.
Okay.
And I'll free action yell, someone stake him or holy water or something.
On
It is his turn. And as you
Yeah,
watch him keeled over, as the blood drips out of his mouth, you begin to hear like a low rasp chuckle as his form begins to contort.
No.
Geo, you feel this most of all. Your hammer gets heavier. You can add a d6 to your hits.
Ooh.
Let me just
He
retrieve
can't-
someone.
I'm sure that won't come back to bite us in the ass. Oh,
Oh.
It already did. And I don't even have the extra
And he
D6
has
yet.
to have a little bit of room, so I'm just going to shove her to the side. Here we go.
Well, since he's starting his turn in the moonbeam, he doesn't.
He
even get
will. He
Constitution.
will make it. Yes.
I'm
Who
running
the
for my pretty
fuck?
lady.
Who the fuck is this dude?
I want this form of dread. Can I have this after he dies?
Yeah, if you want.
No, I don't feel an
He
axe.
rolled a natural 1 on his Constitution save for the moonbeam.
Do it again.
Bellini.
Yes, I know. I'm rolling dice. It doesn't. He just takes.
You were just staring off into space.
Does he take extra damage because he crit failed?
That's a good question. I will say yes.
Oh, nice. I'll roll an extra. I don't know how much.
Roll an
24
extra dice.
24. Okay, so 24 plus 30 total.
Woo! Let's go. As you watch, the blood that was dripping out is like a dark black red, and it begins to seep into the rest of his armor, joining in, and contorts. It begins to rise, and the plates become part with his flesh. But that moonbeam's still up. You can watch some of that flesh sizzle off as he's less armored, but big.
Gross.
Phase
How did he
2.
get large if I can't get large? If there's not room.
He's gonna roll with disadvantage, same as you.
Okay.
Oh, nice. That's huge, actually. Let's go. Disadvantage is big.
Yeah. And the con save for the putrid lady.
Yes.
Do it again. Do it again. That one.
Come
on, you can do it.
Constitution 16.
No.
Not a nat 1.
Oh, sorry. Is that wrong?
Yes, it's wrong.
We're supposed to be in nat 1 again.
We're hoping to get paralyzed off. Come on.
I want to paralyze him. This lady's been up for 30 minutes. She's not done shit.
Listen. She can take a couple melee swings.
She does do damage though. Yeah, she's pretty.
I was about to say.
She's all right.
He is going to go for Larea, odds or evens?
Odds.
It's gonna go for you.
Ah, cool. Yeah, no, that's fine. Roll a 16, hit me. It's wonderful.
That is an 17 with disadvantage.
That hits.
7 points. Oh no, that's wrong. I'm wrong. I rolled the wrong dice. 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. And he's going to bite you for a 18 to hit.
Yes.
That is 5 piercing damage.
Right.
6 necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum
Is that already
reduced by
halved?
6. That is not halved, so it's reduced by 3. And DC 15 Christmas saving throw, please.
I don't want to say it. Can I not say it?
You just get your natural one that you're hoping for.
It isn't that one, yes.
Can you be charmed?
Yes, I can.
Okay, you are charmed
Can you
by
be
this
charmed
vampire
in your form of dread?
for. That's a good question, actually. I think so. I don't think Form of Dread affects it.
Sorry, what was the question?
Does Form of
Didn't
Dread
hear it.
mean that you can't be charmed?
No.
You
No,
are
I'm
charmed
only
by
in the
this vampire
interpretation.
for 1 minute. While charmed this way, you are infatuated with him. So you are in love with him. As his vision shifts. Maybe you're not envisioning that. You might be envisioning a different person.
Yeah, he's
I
the
don't know.
wrong one.
That's up to you. If you see like that flickering, hazy image of Sylar in his face. That's up to you. Or Ashir, depending. But yes, so you're infatuated with him. I will let you decide quite what lengths Larea would go to when in love with someone. Okay, so I'll leave it, because all I've got is
Right.
infatuated, so I'll leave that down
Yes.
to you. Yeah, and
Okay.
your hit point maximum is reached by 3.
Yeah.
So that is his hit, bite, and his
I
attack with
did
disadvantage.
still concentrate on my undead, so she is still alive, up and
Okay.
running.
No worries. His last attack on you is a oh no, it's disadvantage. A 9.
That fails.
Yeah.
Thank God. I have 5
Bellini.
hit points left.
Yeah. I pop out of my shell.
Okay.
Moonbeam is still running.
Yep.
And if I burning hands, I only hit this dude, right?
Oh yeah, you can just angle it that way. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna burning hands at 2nd level. Or do I make a scorching ray? Which does more damage? Hold on, 2d6 or no? I upcast burning hands. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, my music turned off.
Oh no, wait. That's what 3 times 2d6.
So you'd be at disadvantage and risk a hit if you want.
Yeah.
Right.
Because it's ranged spell attacks. Yeah, no, it's just burning hands.
Okay. Dex save is a 22.
He passes, but takes half. Uh, 6, 10, 15. 21 divided by 2 is 10 rounded down. So he takes 10 fire damage. As I upcast Burning Hands. Yeah. And then as a bonus action, Gio, how are you looking hit point wise?
About half.
About half. Yeah, I'll bonus action healing word Gio for 7 points of healing.
Sweet. Thank you, Bellini.
Yeah, I'm currently at my temporary max. So.
Larea,
If
that's everything. Oh no, F as well. Sorry, I forgot about F.
Oh yeah, then F will range attack.
Okay. He is currently in melee range of big man.
Then F will blink, so he's out of range of big man.
Okay.
And big man must make another dexterity saving throw, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
16.
dex save. That passes. Yeah, it passes his save. Cool. That's his action to blink.
Okay. Now it's
I can't fire attack. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, that's my turn. The ray is up.
Okay. Well, for me, I am going to cast Healing Hands on myself. Let me just check if that is a bonus action or not. It's an action. 3d4. Twice. 5 and 4 is gonna be
9.
9 health. Thanks. That is my action. Thank God. I think, but do correct me if I'm wrong, that my undead is still on the side of everyone else, as in the non-charm, that it moves autonomously. But I can't find a definitive answer on Google. So either it's going to attack Bellini or it's going to attack Draz. But I don't know how far my charm affects my summon.
Was it summon undead?
Yes.
The creature
It's
is
an ally
to
to
you
you and your
companion.
companions, so it wouldn't attack anyone. It would attack Draz.
Check.
It obeys your
Right.
verbal commands, so it'd be if you tell it to stop or not. But if you don't issue any, it takes the dodge action.
Would she tell him? She already had her action, so she wouldn't do that. So he's going to attack Draz. I think.
Yeah.
He's flanked. So that is 24 to hit.
24 hits.
I need to pull up the undead character sheet again. That is going to be, hell yeah, 12 slashing damage.
Cool. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Geo, you're up.
I'm going to give him 2 bonks with my Dreadfall. The first one I definitely miss. And the second one is 26 to hit.
That hits, and remember you got an extra d6.
Yeah, so that is 10 plus 9. So 19 total damage.
Amazing. And it is magical. Ku, you're up.
All right, bonus action, steady aim,
Nice.
throw a dagger.
Yes.
19
19 hits.
for 19 psychic damage.
Woo. Damn. Anything else?
No, I can't move. Use my bonus action and my action.
All right. Larea, he's gonna bite you. That is a 25.
Yeah, that hits.
10 points of piercing.
Cool.
So it's 11. So 5 points of necrotic because it's 11 halved.
I'm down.
Here, I was gonna say, I think you have to reroll at your save at least for charm.
Yeah.
After
As you're sort of
chasing
like
out of you.
wistfully staring up, and then your eyes sort of roll back in your head, and you go limp. He's gonna chuck you to the floor. You see he goes to Geo, and then his hand, almost without his choice, moves towards Bellini. Disadvantage is a... Oh, you're so lucky. 16.
That misses.
And he'll try again. That one is a 19.
That meets it.
That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled.
Cool.
That's the end of his turn.
Cool. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw. He needs to technically make 2 before, because he could have possibly
yes.
been paralyzed. So that turn might not have happened.
That's true.
First one is a 24 for your Moonbeam.
Okay.
Second one is a 19.
I just barely saw your comment on Twitch.
Capricorn, yeah. Yeah, just go pale.
Just a dick.
That is 16 points rounded down, so 8
Okay.
total radiant damage. If I want to escape the grapple, it's a dexterity or a strength saving throw, right?
It is a a dex or strength.
I do have unarmed strike. I don't want him to bite me. I don't want to drop Moonbeam. Oh, let me roll for Moonbeam. Hold on. I'm good. That's a 22.
Nice.
Because my other option is to cast Heat Metal on his armor, because then he has disadvantage on everything, including saves. But Moonbeam does more damage. I don't know if he's weak to radiant. I'm just gonna attempt to escape the grapple.
Sure. Using dex or strength.
Dex, right?
Yep.
Dex, because it's better. That's a 17. It's a 18, I believe. Hold on.
Yeah, that succeeds.
Cool.
As you do like a little thump to jump out of the
Yeah.
way of his grip and then pop back out.
Yeah. And then bonus action, I'm gonna. Oh, are you still charmed if I bring you up? Well, let's find out. Healing word, Lorea.
Yes,
Uh,
I do believe she
she
is.
is.
Mm.
Fuck.
But didn't you get to roll a save when he bit her? Or is that a different vampire I'm thinking of?
That's a very good question.
Yeah, I was about to say, does she not get to re-roll the save at the end of her turn or no?
Charmed.
Usually charmed, they can re-roll if they get damage. He can, of course, have a different stat block, but even Strahd has to keep them unharmed if he wants to charm.
I actually don't know the answer for this because it doesn't state it. I would say yes, she could have re-rolled it. So if you want to make a charisma saving throw for me.
Okay. Charisma save, a 19.
Passes.
Okay.
You heal 8 points of healing.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm back up.
And you're back up. And then Eth will flame seed Dingleberry over here. Does a 17 hit?
Dingleberry. 17 hits.
8 points of fire damage.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Lorea, you are up.
Yes. I will re-summon a new undead. So, seeing as the token is still there, I just put her up again.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I'll Form of Dread as a bonus action to get hit points. Oh, mama, that is 12 temp hit.
Nice.
12. That is it for now. And then my putrid will attack. $24.
24 hits.
Oh, I roll so good with this damage. 12 damage.
How much?
12.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Geo.
Hey. I'm just going to give him the double bonk again.
Mm-hmm.
The first one is a 24.
How do you want to do this?
Yay! I kind of heard it in your voice on my head.
I take it, but instead of swinging down, I swing up this time.
Mm-hmm.
So I hit him directly in the nads as hard as I can.
Yes. Yeah, you just undercut.
And you just... Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, he
Apparently they're very squishy.
thinks upwards. Didn't have any armor under there. Idiot. As
No
it just
cup? He
crushes
failed the cup
inwards.
check?
And then crumples over it. As you see the life leave his second form, you see him weakly smile at Geo. We are one. And you watch as like a dark red spirit moves, and you see it sink into the chains around his arms. That is where we're going to end our session, because it has been a long old slog of combat. Yeah, that's exactly
Are we gonna-
right.
We're gonna pick up essentially at the end of this fight next week?
We will pick up at the end of this fight next week, yes.
Okay.
But thank you very much for joining me. I don't need to roll the mystery wheel because only one person redeemed their raffle ticket for tonight. So our winner for the Mystery Dice Goblins UK Mystery Dice Pack is Tommy, who has been very vocal.
Woo!
And thank you very much, Tommy, who's been chatting away with you guys whilst we've been
Congrats, Tommy.
in here. So congrats. Obviously, I will contact you with the details at the end of the month. But thank you very much for joining me. Woohoo! This has been my Wyrdcast. Say goodbye, guys.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Eternity's a gift, they say, to never cross the veil. This life I try to savor, and I try to no avail. Curse that mortal brevity which has rent you from my arms. Curse this cold eternity without you to keep me warm. Your never-ending elegy is a ballad with no melody, as empty as I. Now you've passed me by. A blessing, no, a malady. Why do roses bloom in spring, only to wither and die? You were all that was good in me. Now back to dark empty as I. Now you've passed me by. A blessing